Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Thank you for calling Instacart. You have reached Instacart's senior support line. If you are a senior, age 60 or above, and need help setting up your account or placing an order, please press 1. If you are not a senior, age 60 or above, please press 2 to return to Instacart Care. Thank you for... Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Thanks for calling Instacart support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you are a shopper, please press 2. For all other calls, please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. Thanks for calling.
Instacart's unethically hacking my phone.
Thank you for calling Instacart. You have reached Instacart's senior support line. If you are a senior, Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Thanks for calling Instacart support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you are a shopper, please press 2. For all other calls, please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes.
Hi, thank you for calling Instacart. This is Charisse in the line. May I know who am I speaking with today?
First of all, what's your name?
Hi, this is Charisse from Instacart.
Could you spell that?
Charisse.
You sound like the person I spoke to yesterday, the day before that, 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 the day before that. Every time I called,
I'm so sorry.
just about every company that has a necessary living necessity that I need to obtain. Now,
I see. I'm so sorry to hear that.
thank you for your concern. Ma'am, with all due respect, I placed an order through Costco powered by Instacart. I specifically told them to call me when they arrive and to not put any of my groceries on the floor outside my house. Where are my groceries right now for the order that I placed? With all due respect.
I see. Yeah, I see. I really do apologize to hear that one that you did not get your entire order from your Costco order here at Instacart. And I know this is very inconvenient for you because you've been waiting for the order to arrive. But then the shopper did not call you and then your order was already marked as completed. But I will do my best to search here all of my resources and what I can do with your concern right now.
I have a question for you,
So
ma'am.
can you...
I have a question for you. If you go to someone's house and you need to interact with the person for whatever reason, whether it's you're needing to tell them that their window is open and it's raining outside so their vehicle doesn't get damaged with mold and filth and pests, or if you're delivering their groceries and you need to come in contact with them to make sure they receive their groceries, or if you specifically give somebody specific instructions not to put something on the floor outside the house, and you need to come in contact with that person because you specifically gave that person instructions not to put something on the floor outside their house and to call them before they arrive or to call them when they arrive so they could retrieve the groceries directly from them. What would you do in a situation like that? Would you knock on their door? Would you ring their doorbell at least? Or would you just leave their stuff on the ground after they told you not to do that?
In that case, also if that happened, that you have already provided a instruction, yeah, the shopper should check. I should check the instruction first, and if ever that you are, unattended, so I will try to ring the bell. And if that's the case that is still you are unreachable, I will try to call the shopper support. And then when the shopper support, if what will the shopper support suggested on what to do, then yeah, that's the thing that I need to do also.
Correct. Does Instacart tell the drivers who are shopping for the customers to have enough courtesy to knock on their door or ring their doorbell to let them know that they have their groceries outside so they don't just put it on a dirty floor? Or so they don't come in contact
Yeah.
So they don't come in contact with anything
Yeah.
dirty outside?
Yeah, with regards to that one, yes. But yeah, in that case, the shopper did not also, yeah, even him as a consumer also, maybe he is not also, applicable of doing that thing, right? So, the shopper should also like feel what you feel also if that's the case, because yeah, I am also a consumer and I want things to get right, especially that I am eating that one. It is, my health will be affected if that's the case.
Did the shopper call Instacart at all today for anything pertaining to my order during, before, or after my order?
Let me just go ahead and check, okay? Can you, because with regards with the calling of the shopper support, I cannot see that one. But let me check here in my end. Can you confirm to me your phone number associated with your Instacart account?
850-800-0970.
Thank you. Currently loading. No, it was already marked as completed about 34 minutes ago.
34
And I can see also
minutes
the
ago.
instruction in here.
And what does the instructions say, ma'am?
Like, please do not leave anything on the floor outside my door. The floor is dirty. I'm sorry. Please call me when you arrive. Please do not leave anything on the floor outside my door. My phone number, and please call me when you arrive. Please do not leave anything on the floor outside my door.
And what did you understand by those instructions, ma'am?
Like, yeah, the simple instruction also that do not leave those items unattended, especially even if you are, even if you are not in there. The shopper should also like confirm if that happens, because I can see it here in my end that do not place anything on the floor, right? And call if ever.
Where are my groceries, ma'am?
Yeah, I will try to call your shopper first, okay? Stay on the line while I'm calling your shopper, and I'll be back shortly. Hi there. Hi, are you still there?
Yes.
Hello? Thank you for patiently waiting on the line. Yeah, the customer told me that he tried to call you or text you multiple times, but then however you are unresponsive, and then he just put those items in front of your door.
Where?
Yeah, I totally understand the one that the item is not in the door already. So what I'm gonna do in here is I will transfer you to the missing order department so that they can give you the best resolution that you are expected to.
And this shopper, was it a male or a female?
Female. Mm-hmm. So yeah, stay on the line while I'm transferring the call, and I'll be back shortly. And no, there's no need for you to tell them about this one because I will just tell them about this issue. Okay?
Did you ask them if they knocked on my door or rang my doorbell?
Yeah, the shopper told me that one.
What is that one?
Yeah, the shopper told me that he knocked on the door, but then you are, I mean, even if, and also he tried to call, tried through the app, but still, before calling you from your phone number.
Ma'am? Can you hear me?
Yes.
He said he knocked on my door?
Yes.
Did he say he rung my doorbell?
No. He didn't tell me that one.
But he said he he knocked on my door.
Yes. And tried to call you multiple times, but still. Yeah, so what I'm going to do in here is I will transfer you to the missing order department so that they can give you the best resolution that you are expecting to also.
And where did the customer...
So, yeah, stay on the...
Where did the shopper say they put my groceries exactly? Did they specify
in your
where?
front door. Yeah, in your location, your exact location.
Where did they put my groceries? Where did they put them?
In your front door. In the front door.
Ma'am, with all due respect, ma'am, my front door is 2 inches thick and it's sealed. They cannot put anything inside my front door. Where did they put the groceries exactly before they left without the groceries? If they even delivered the groceries.
As what I have asked, as what the shopper told me, outside of that door has a pairs of shoes outside, and then he just put that one in that door.
Ma'am, did they put the groceries on the floor? Did they put them on top of the floor next to the shoes? Did they put them on top of the shoes? Did they put them on a patch of dirt that's on the floor in front of my door? Where did they put the groceries, ma'am? Ask the shopper specifically.
They just put that one. Yes, they just put that one in front of the door, not with it, and not in top of the shoes. Not just in front of the door.
My shoes are in front of the door, ma'am. My dirty shoes that I wore to a hospital. Where did they put the groceries, ma'am?
That's the shopper told me.
Ma'am.
The shopper just told me in front of the door.
On the floor?
Yes.
Ma'am, I need you to tell the shopper to retrieve these items and take them back to the store, ma'am.
So you got the item, am I correct?
I don't know. Nobody knocked on my door. Nobody rung my doorbell. Nobody notified me that they were here with my groceries, ma'am. And if she's telling you that she put the groceries on the dirty floor next to dirty shoes that have bacteria from a hospital floor on them, she needs to come back to wherever she put those groceries and return them back to the store to get credit for them. Because I did
Yes.
not pay
So what
for
I'm gonna do,
ma'am, with all due respect, I did not pay for groceries with hospital floor bacteria on them. I don't need to ask
yeah,
you.
that is why.
I don't need to ask you whether you would feel comfortable eating any groceries with hospital floor bacteria on them. Do I?
No. Yeah, that is why I will transfer you to the missing order department so that they can give you this resolution also. So because they are the one who handle this kind of concern in regards with the missing order with all the entire delivery missing.
Ma'am, is the order missing? Or did the shopper put the groceries on the floor? What happened?
If that's the case that you did not get your order, so it means that I will transfer you to the missing order department. If you did not got the order, and then if you don't, if even if the shopper put those item with its with that exact location, and then you don't want to get the item, still I will transfer you to the missing order department. Because this is an entire order. This is not just a one missing order.
So what is the issue right now, ma'am? Are you able to verify if the shopper did not follow the delivery instructions by putting the groceries on the dirty floor?
Yes, I can verify that one, that the shopper like somewhat follow instruction, but however, when you are not responding, he just did not follow the instruction anymore. Just put those items.
So,
In the
ma'am,
floor.
you're accusing me of not responding. How did I not respond?
I do apologize also because that was the shopper told me. And I can see it here also with the chat logs that your shopper told you that I have arrived. I called and texted multiple times.
And she said, and he said he knocked on my door?
Yes.
That's a lie, ma'am.
Uy, wala na ko'y call.
Hello? They're harassing me from the Philippines. Through every necessary living service and company that I need to obtain necessary living necessities from. They're controlling my life from a different country. Hello?
Thank you for calling Instacart. You have reached Instacart's senior support line. If you are a senior, up your account or placing an order, please press 1. If you are not a senior, age 60 or above, please press 2 to Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Thanks for calling Instacart support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you are a shopper, please press 2. For all other calls, please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. Thanks for calling Instacart support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you are a shopper, please press 2. For all other calls, please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes. Thanks for reaching out to Instacart. You are speaking with Emma. Can you provide me with your full name, number, and your account, please?
First of all, what is your name?
You're speaking with Anna.
Spell that.
That's A for Apple, N for Nancy, N for Nancy, A for Apple.
And who are you?
This is Instacart customer service.
What happened to the previous person that I was just speaking to? Therese?
Therese, I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Your call just popped in on my line.
I called just Spock. What does that mean?
No, I'm saying your call just popped in on my line.
Popped in? What is that?
Your call came in on my line. Can I help you?
What notes do you have from my previous call to Instacart approximately 20 minutes ago?
Oh, let me take a look and see. All right, so I would have to go ahead and go pull that information. Do you mind holding for 1 to 2 minutes? Let me go do that.
I do mind.
Okay.
And I don't want to hear the annoying music from the Instacart hold.
All right, so I'm not able to pull that information without placing you on hold to do so.
That's not true, ma'am.
That is true.
No, it's not.
All right, so I'm just letting you know the process that I'll have to use.
Tell your colleagues who are listening in on this call that you need to be informed on how to put somebody on a silent hold.
Okay. So would you like to provide me with information on how I can assist, or would you like for me to go and pull that information?
I just told you, ma'am. I just told you what you need to do.
Well, I would have to get the confirmation from you that I can place you on hold to go ahead and retrieve that information. So I'm asking if that's okay with you.
Ma'am, I just told you what you need to do.
All right, so is it okay for me to place you on hold?
Ma'am, I just told you what you need to do.
What you just stated to me is that you would not like to be placed on a musical hold. I explained that's the process I'll have to use. You said that's not correct. Explaining that is what I'll need to do. So I'm just waiting for a confirmation from you so I can go ahead and do so and try to assist from here.
Do I have your confirmation?
I already answered that question, ma'am.
All right, so if you're not going to confirm if it's okay for me to place you on hold and you're not going to provide me with the information to assist you, then I won't be able to assist you.
I already answered the question you're asking me, and I answered it multiple ways. Directly and informing you what you need to do. You're insulting my intelligence,
Okay.
ma'am.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm just awaiting a confirmation from you.
And I answered your question already.
And what was the answer you provide me with?
I just told you approximately 1 minute ago.
All right, so it seems I will not be able to assist you because you're not going to provide the information. You're not okay with me placing you on hold.
Ma'am, did you
So
just say you're not going to be able to resist me?
I said it seems I will not be able to assist you because you're not
Put
going
somebody
to provide
else
me
on
with
the
the
phone
information needed.
who is more mature.
I can put someone else on the line to assist. You would like to provide some information of what you need assistance with.
Put somebody else on the phone that is more mature.
Do you mind holding for 1 to 2 minutes for me, please?
I do.
Do you... All right, caller. So I am just going to ask again if you can please provide me with the information of how I can help you today. Or if it's okay for me to place you on hold to retrieve the information from your previous call.
Ma'am, you just put me on a silent hold. You acknowledge that I answered your question. Please put somebody more mature on the phone, ma'am. I'm not going to continue repeating myself because it's making me upset. Do I have to say please after everything I tell you?
Since you do not wish to provide information of how I can assist you today, thank you for reaching out to Instacart. Have a wonderful
I
rest of
told
your
you
day.
specifically, and I asked you a question. Did you hang up the phone without answering the question?
Thank you for calling Instacart. You have reached Instacart's senior support line. If you are a senior, age 60 or above, and need help setting up your account or placing an order, please press 1. If you are not a senior, age 60 or above, Please press 2 to return to Instacart Care. Thank you for calling Instacart. You have reached Instacart's senior support. Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Thanks for calling Instacart. Thank you for calling Instacart. You have reached Instacart's senior support line. If you are a senior, thanks for calling Instacart support line. You have selected an invalid menu option. 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 Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes. Hi, thank you so much for contacting Instacart. This is just to confirm my name is speaking with today.
First of all, what is your name?
My name is Aman.
Spell it.
Okay. And how may I assist you for today, Philip?
How do I spell your name?
EMAN.
How do I pronounce that?
It's Aman.
Where are my groceries?
Okay, let me check that first for you so that I can see, and let me locate your account first, okay? Just give me a minute first.
And what are the notes from the previous representatives at Instacart from this same call that I had to place several times within the past hour?
Okay, yeah, I can see right now that you have a call earlier, but yeah, let me check this further for you. But yeah, can you provide me your phone number, please?
My number that is registered to my account that you could see, like you just said, because I called earlier, is 850-800-0970. And if you're implying, can you keep my phone number? No, you cannot keep my phone number. That's my phone number.
So, hi there, Omar. Thank you so much for patiently waiting on the line. I just want to confirm as well, is this the order from Costco?
Yes.
Okay, and when I checked here right now, it was already marked as completed. So just to confirm, you didn't receive any single item for this, like the lemon?
What's your name, sir?
This is Aman. Omar?
And what were my grocery items?
I just want to confirm as well, when I checked your account that is associated with the phone number that you provide, you place an order from Costco and the item contains lemon.
Sir, why did you have to say all of that when I asked you what were my grocery items?
Because we need to verify as well for this, Omar, because we can see those
Sir,
different
I
accounts.
already verified
also,
by telling you my phone number.
Mhm. Because when I pull up your
Sir,
account here right now,
what is the grocery items, sir?
it's a lemon.
And what is your name?
It's Aman.
Is that a coincidence?
No, Omar. And also, I just want to confirm as well. Sorry to cut you off, but
Sir,
just want to confirm that you
sir,
received your
stop
item.
insulting my intelligence. What does coincidence mean? Or what does it mean to you? Now I'm going to be retaliated against from a complete stranger using a fake name in a different country who has access to all of my banking information. La hawla wa la quwwata illa billah. Hello, did you hang up the phone, sir?
I'm still here, Omar. So, Omar, I just want
What
to confirm
does the
as
word
well,
coincidence
did you
mean
receive
to
your
you,
item?
sir?
I mean, in the case as well, Omar, as much as I love to
Sir,
answer
not
that,
in the
we need to
case as
verify it
well.
first.
Not you harassing me and unethically hacking my phone and trying to act like you're some kind of defense attorney for scam artists and criminals who attempted to murder me. I'm asking you a simple question, sir. What does the word coincidence mean to you?
And also, may I know the reason why you're asking about that?
Sir, do you or do you not know what the word coincidence means? If you don't know, that is perfectly fine. I'm just asking you a simple question.
Mm-hmm. But in the case as well, as much as I'd love to
Sir,
answer that, what we need to
forget
do right
it.
now.
What are the notes that the previous representatives put on this call that you're able to see right now after I called Instacart several times in the past hour?
Because when I check right now, the note that was reflected here in my end, the call was disconnected earlier due to a system issue.
Sir, the representative hung up the phone. There was no system issue unless you're implying that this is another coincidence, like the grocery item in your name. Is that what you're implying, sir?
I'm not implying about that.
Sir, what are the other notes? What are the other notes other than the phone call disconnecting because of a system issue? What are the other notes other than that you could see right now, sir?
There is no other note that was reflected here in my end when I check or when
sir,
I
where are my groceries, sir? Sir, where are my groceries, sir?
So when I check here right now, your order or was already marked as completed. So that's why I asked you earlier if you received your orders.
Sir, call the shopper and ask them, where are my groceries? And where did they put my groceries?
Let me check them right now. But in this case, for example, if the shopper is not responsive, I will transfer this call to our missing department.
Sir, where are my groceries, sir?
Let me verify that first for you, Omar, so that we can have the good transaction here or accurate information. So let me contact first. If the shopper is unresponsive, I'll transfer this call to our missing department, okay? I'll be right back.
Hi there, Omar. Thank you so much for patiently waiting on the line. I have here one of my colleagues right now named Sheila that can assist you further, okay? And Sheila, you can now take over the call. Happy shift as well to you and goodbye to the both of you as well. Bye-bye.
Hello, Omar.
What's your name?
Hello. My name is Sheila.
How do I spell that?
Hello?
How do I spell that?
Sheila.
Got it.
All right. So the previous representative told me that you didn't receive your order from Costco today. Is that correct?
Where are my groceries?
Right. That's what I'd like to get to the bottom of. The previous rep told me that you didn't get your order today.
Where are my groceries, Sheila? Call the shopper and ask them where they put my groceries, if at all they delivered my groceries. Yep, they're unethically hacking my phone, harassing me, spying on me with the cameras that are installed at the new neighbor that's living directly in front of me.
Thank you for calling Instacart.
And there's nobody else who has cameras.
Your
It just
support line.
happened that somebody moved in right in front of me and put a camera directly facing at my house.
Placing an order. Please press 1. If you are not a senior, age 60 or above, please press 2 to return to Instacart. Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Thanks for calling Instacart support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you are a shopper, please press 2. For all other calls, please stay on. Thank you for calling Instacart. You have reached Instacart's senior support line. If you are a senior, age 60 or above, and need help setting up your account or placing an order, please press 1. If you are not a senior, age... Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Thanks for calling Instacart support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you are a shopper, please press 2. For all other calls, please stay on the line. Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes.
Oh, thank you so much for calling Instacart. You're speaking to Juliet. May I please know who I'm speaking to?
First of all, what's your name?
Juliet.
Spell it.
Juliet.
How do you
Like
have
the
an
book
American
Romeo and
name and you're not American?
because we have English name. We
Are
were
you
colonized by British.
Are you using a fake voice?
No.
Why was the person that
I went to a good school.
Why was the person that I was just speaking to? You don't need to tell me all that. Why was the person that I was just speaking to voice much clearer? And every person I spoke to previously before that representative voice sounded fake.
Okay. I do apologize.
Okay, save your apologies.
I didn't understand
Transfer
by
me.
Claire.
Save your apologies. Transfer me to the missing orders department, if that's the correct department.
Okay. I will be able to transfer you, but I need to have the phone number associated with your account, please.
You have it. You just hung up on me
Okay, I have
several times when I called from this same number complaining about this same situation. You have all of my information in front of you. You're committing deceitful oblivion right now. And you're insulting my intelligence.
Okay, I did not hang up on you, but I do apologize for that.
Is this Instacart?
Yes, it is.
My phone number is 850.
But we have...
Save it. My phone number is 850-800-0970.
Okay, thank you so much for that information.
How come?
I'm going to place you on a short hold. Okay, I don't understand your question.
You said thank you so much for that information, ma'am. And I respectfully said, how come? In other words, why?
Okay, because you were denying to give it to me earlier. But you know, these calls are usually listened to, and we're required to ask for the information. Though you
ma'am,
spoke
hold
to a
on,
different
stop.
representative.
What did you just say?
The calls are recorded.
No. Stop. You said thank you very much for that information. I said how come?
Yes.
And what did you say the reason was?
You had refused to give me that information earlier.
I did what now?
You had refused to give me that information earlier when I asked for it.
How? You already have my information. What are you accusing me of? That's a false accusation, ma'am.
You're calling from a different number.
Ma'am, you have
from a different
both
number.
of my numbers, my address, my banking information, my pattern of spending, my interest of purchases, my interest in purchases. You're able to unethically access my camera. You're able to unethically hack my phone and electronically harass me from a different country. If you're telling me what I'm telling you right now is not true, you're lying and you're insulting my intelligence. With all due respect, now, please transfer me to the missing orders department, if that is even the correct department to be transferred to.
Okay. Just going to. Do you have a missing order? Is it okay if I verify if that's the correct department?
Ma'am, where are my groceries?
Is your order missing, or did your account? Okay, yes.
Where did my account? Hold on a second. Stop. Did my account? What were you going to say?
I'm going to place you on a short hold and then transfer you to the missing order team.
I'm not okay with that. And I would like to be put on a silent hold. If you're not aware of how to do that, ask your colleagues who are listening in on this phone call how to put someone on a silent hold.
I'm aware of how to put you on a silent hold. Putting you on a silent hold and transferring you, okay? Hello.
Thank you so much for reaching out to the missing order department. My name is Dennis. How can I assist you today?
Okay, my name is Juliet. I do apologize. The customer is not on hold. He insists to be put on a silent hold. And he also insists to be transferred to the missing order department. I'm going to go ahead and issue the phone number associated with the account.
Go ahead.
Okay, it's 850.
Just a moment.
Okay, no worries.
850.
Yes, 800 0970.
And what is the customer's concern?
The customer is missing their groceries.
Just one moment. Let me access the account.
Oh, no
So
worries.
this is Omar's account.
Yes.
Order from Costco today. Is that correct? About 1 hour ago?
Yes.
Just one moment. Is this the Costco order for today, about 1 hour ago?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead, transfer the customer.
Okay. Hi. Hello.
Ma'am, I could hear everything you're saying
Hello.
to the representative who identified himself as Dennis.
Okay. Dennis is on the line and ready to have you. I'm transferring you over. The customer is transferred over.
Hello, Omar.
Dennis, where are my groceries?
Okay. I am not able to tell where your groceries are. I can only resolve this issue. And
What's the shopper's
I
name,
do have
Dennis?
a couple of options. The shopper's name is Montoya.
Spell it.
The shopper's name was Montoya.
Spell her name.
The shopper's name is Montoya.
Spell her name.
Okay. Okay, what does that achieve?
Documentation.
I told you. So, I am sure you're able to see who the shopper on this account was. Her name, or his name was Montoya.
And how is
And it
Montoya
is the order
spelled?
from Costco. Just the way that you have pronounced it.
Dennis, I need to verify some information. How is Montoya
M.
spelled?
Montoya.
Where did Montoya put my groceries?
Montoya did not provide any photographs.
Why didn't Montoya ring my doorbell or knock on my door if she delivered my groceries?
Okay, Omar. I am from the missing orders department. I did not deliver this order. All I can do is resolve your issue. I wouldn't possibly know why Montoya did not ring your bell. I am not able to find that out right now.
Dennis, what were my grocery items?
A bag of lemons.
Are the delivery instructions visible to you the same way they're visible to the shopper?
Yes, please do not leave anything on the floor outside my door. The floor is dirty. I am sorry. Please call me when you arrive. Please do not leave anything on the floor outside my door. My phone number is 850-800-0970. Please call me when you arrive. Please do not leave anything on the floor outside my floor. My phone number is, yes.
So, Dennis, you being a representative, obviously, who has some kind of, how could I say, superior experience there at Instacart. What do you understand from those delivery instructions?
Exactly as they have said, please do not leave anything on the floor outside my door. The floor is dirty.
And where are my groceries, Dennis? If they were even delivered.
Okay. At this point, I'm not able to tell where your groceries are. All I can do is resolve your issue, and I am prepared to resolve this issue. But according to what I can see on this account, Omar, you have so many other issues, and this issue has to be picked up by a fraud and identity team.
And you're expecting me to write emails back and forth about shoppers not following the delivery instructions? I don't want to do that. That is why I asked you simple questions, specifically verifying what you already are aware of. One of the most important things are the delivery instructions. Now, to resolve this situation without me having to do something I don't want to do, I need you to call the shopper and ask them if they delivered my groceries. And if they delivered my groceries, where did they put my groceries? And if they delivered my groceries, why didn't they ring my doorbell? Why didn't they knock on my door? Something that an American citizen naturally develops as a characteristic and an understanding for when they go to someone's home and they're in front of their door and they need to interact with them.
Okay, Omar, it is not possible for me to reach out to Montoya right now.
Why is
the
that,
window
sir?
for me being able to reach out to him, the window has already expired. All I can do is leave this issue for further investigation and resolve your issue.
What window,
and at this point,
Dennis,
I'm not able to...
What window has expired?
For me to be able to reach out to the delivery driver.
And in the event that we need to determine, Dennis, and in the event that we need to determine whether the missing orders department is the correct department or the driver not following the delivery instructions department is the right department, how is it possible for Instacart to allow a window to expire when you need to communicate with the shopper and verify these questions?
outside my purview.
Correct.
What I
So
can
in
do
other
from
words,
my end
Dennis,
is resolve
sir,
your
Dennis,
issue.
Dennis. In other
What
words,
I can do
Dennis,
is resolve your
Dennis,
issue. No,
Dennis.
no, Omar, no,
In other
Omar, no,
words, the
Omar,
only
no.
other way to
Please allow
resolve
me to
this
do my work.
issue, Dennis, stop talking. The only other way to resolve this issue would be Instacart, depending on the customer, to have a Ring doorbell camera that they could unethically access to verify what the shopper and or customer is complaining about and or saying about a complaint. Correct?
You're making this unnecessarily difficult. I am able to resolve this issue right now. Yes? You are making me jump through hoops, which I am not willing to.
Dennis,
I want to resolve
what do
this
you
issue
mean
for
by
you.
jump through hoops? With all due respect, sir.
Please allow me to resolve this issue for you. I am going to send you an email so that
Dennis,
you can respond to that email.
Dennis.
Our fraud and identity team is going to get back to you and resolve for you this issue.
Dennis,
Otherwise,
the fraud
I am
and
not able to
identity
assist
team
you.
is committing fraud.
Yes.
I'm telling
Okay.
you,
You're going
the
to say that. You're going to say that to them.
I know this for a fact. The only possible way that Instacart could continue to be in business is by unethically hacking people's electronic devices, whether it's the one that's directly in front of their house, whether it's the ones inside their house, or the ones outside of their house attached to someone else's house with plain purview of the situation. And or having people go to that house to investigate. You understand? And every single one of the things that I just stated to you happened. I am clearly and convincingly able to prove that the fraud department at Instacart is committing fraud. And if the fraud department at Instacart is located at a call center that's being outsourced overseas, that empowers them to an extent that is costly in an amount of several thousands of dollars round trip to a U.S. Marshal to investigate. And even then, when they arrive in the different country, they have to identify themselves as an American. Foreign countries don't give the same privileges to foreigners as they do to the people who are from their country. You're aware of that, and I'm aware of that. Are you aware of what the previous representatives said when I called?
Okay, I can look into that. This is a recorded conversation. All conversations on Instacart are recorded.
So why hasn't this problem stopped?
Which problem?
The problem I just explained to you in detail.
I understand. Mine, I am sure that this is an issue of very high concern to you. And I have sent you an email. Okay?
And what do you expect me to
respond
do?
to that email.
What do you expect me to do with that email, Dennis?
The email? Respond to our fraud and identity department.
What does the email say, Dennis?
They'll solve it. We have reviewed your request, and unfortunately, we can't issue any refunds, credits, or redelivery for this order. If you had an issue with replacement items, you can avoid the future issues. But if you'd like to appeal this review, please fill out this form and include your ticket number, which has been issued there, and submit it.
So you want me to sit here and send and receive emails, waste the memory on my email account, develop cancer from the frequency that is being transmitted to send and receive these emails because of a shopper not following the delivery instructions? And you're expecting not to compensate me for my health? After you've already confirmed that you've sent me an email acknowledging the situation and expecting me to continue to use frequencies that cause cancer because of a shopper not following the delivery instructions? Dennis, do you eat and drink?
What? Yes, I do.
Dennis, would you eat and drink something that was on a dirty floor where there are shoes that have hospital floor bacteria on them?
No, I will not.
And why would you not want to do something like that?
Okay, that is for obvious reasons.
And what is
that I'm not going
one
to
of those
go
obvious
into.
reasons?
It is not concerned with what. It is not concerned with what I am trying to resolve for you. It is not concerned with my resolution of your issue. Okay?
Your resolution
So I am only going to
is making me
I am only
sick.
going to speak.
Do you care to know why? Or are you already aware of that?
I have a pretty good idea why, but I really do not want to go into that, Omar. That is not what I do here. What I do is resolve your issue. And right now,
What is my
have
issue?
given all the assistance. I have given all the assistance that I can at this time. Please respond to the email that I have sent you, and we'll be happy to resolve your issue.
Dennis.
Thank you for reaching out to Instagram.
Dennis,
Bye for now.
I'm still talking. These people are scam artists.
Thank you for calling Instacart. You have reached Instacart's senior... Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Thanks for calling Instacart support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you're a shopper, please press 2. For all other calls, please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. Thanks for calling Instacart support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you're a shopper, please press 2. For all other calls, please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes. Hello, thank you for calling in to Cartier Sarah. Who am I speaking to?
First of all, what is your name?
Sarah.
Spell Sarah.
Yes.
Spell
Can I help you?
Sarah.
Yes.
I'm going to say this one last time. Spell Sarah.
How can I be of help?
I'm going to hang up the phone on you.
Thank you for calling Instacart. You have reached Instacart's senior support line. Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Thanks for calling Instacart support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you are a shopper, please press 2. For all other calls, please stay on the line while we connect you. Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes.
Thank you very much for contacting Instacart Care. My name is Miguel, who I have the pleasure to speak with.
First of all, what is your name?
Miguel?
Spell Miguel.
I'm sorry, the line cut off a little.
Spell Miguel.
Yeah, Miguel. Miguel.
Spell it.
How can I assist you? Miguel is Miguel.
What is your name?
Can you hear? Miguel?
Spell your name.
Miguel. Miguel.
Miguel, where are my groceries?
Okay. Well, I'm sorry that you have your groceries at the moment. Okay, of course. Let me. Can you have the phone number associated with your account so I can find it?
Miguel, I have called several times in the past hour, potentially hour and a half now. Where are my groceries, Miguel?
Okay, I understand that you're very upset because you have called us many, many times, and you don't have an answer or where are your groceries. So I would totally happy to assist you. Okay, believe me, I want to assist you. I want to help you. We'll figure it out, and we are going to see what is going on. Okay.
Miguel, did the shopper put my groceries on the floor after I told him not to do that?
I understand. Just give me a moment. Can you give me the phone number associated with your account so I can find the order? So in that way, I can help you better.
Miguel, you have my information in front of you when I call from my phone number.
Yeah, I know, but I just want to make sure that it's the right phone number.
850-800-0970. You're also aware that I have a phone number, 772-538-8586.
Yeah. Thank you. And actually, that was the phone number I was seeing on my screen, and I would try to find the order with that number, and it was not possible. Okay. And okay. I can see here your order. It got delivered, right?
Miguel,
And
where are my
yeah,
groceries? And if the shopper delivered my groceries, why didn't the shopper knock on my door or ring my doorbell? And if the shopper
okay,
put the groceries on the floor, outside on the dirty floor, and then left without having enough courtesy to ring my doorbell and knock on my door, and or ring my doorbell or knock on my door to hand me my groceries and not put them on the dirty floor like I specifically specified more than once on the delivery instructions.
Mm-hmm.
Where are my groceries?
Okay, okay, let me search. Okay, Omar, right?
Miguel?
Let me search where.
Miguel.
I will find your groceries. Let me find it. Let me see if the past agents that you had leave any notes with some information, okay?
Miguel, the past agents that I spoke to within the past hour and a half hung up the phone on me because they were lying.
Okay, I understand.
And they're aware.
I'm really sorry for that.
And they're aware that the shopper did not follow the delivery instructions and lied to Instacart.
Okay, of course, and I'm truly sorry for that. Okay, let me see what can I do for you. If that's fine, I can ban the shopper from you, so she is not going to be able to make any other for you now in the future. At the moment, I cannot know where are your groceries. But if you want me, I can try to give you a credit for the 5 pounds of lemon. Okay? I'm sorry that I not can give you any information of where are your. Believe me, I'm not lying to you. You have my name now. You have write it down. I cannot lie to you, and even if you don't have it write it down, I will not lie to you because I'm not a liar. You can trust me on that. And I feel what you're saying, and I know how frustrated you can be. Okay,
Miguel.
So,
do you have any disabilities?
I'm sorry.
With all due respect, do you have any disabilities?
Sir, I'm sorry. I would like to help you, but I cannot help you with that behavior. I don't have any disability.
Miguel,
okay.
I am very glad to hear that you don't have any disabilities. I was just trying to make sure to see, because you couldn't spell your name correctly when I asked you what your name is. And potentially that might be because of your colleagues next to you talking in your ear and talking around you about the same situation that they're listening in on me complaining about.
Mm-hmm.
That potentially could be influencing you and causing you to stutter and become nervous because you might want to befriend your colleagues and make a good impression.
Okay.
Now,
I understand.
I was in those similar situations before. Unfortunately, it was at a fraudulent call center that was a third party for Verizon Wireless in Broward County, Florida. Now, did or did not the shopper knock on my door or ring my doorbell? Are you able to confirm that?
No, I'm not able to do it, but probably as you're asking this question, she did not do it. Okay, so maybe she delivered the order in a different address. Okay. So your groceries may be in a wrong address.
What address did they instruct the shopper to deliver my groceries to?
I have the address of Tallahassee.
Florida 32303?
Yeah.
Okay. And common sense would tell any person that because my address is in Florida and the zip code is 32303, that doesn't mean they could just put my groceries on the floor because my address is in Florida, correct?
Yeah.
And what do the delivery instructions specifically say, sir?
I know that it says, please do not leave anything on the floor. Okay? I know. I get that. Believe me. I get you.
Now,
I know your instructions are very clear. Very clear.
Okay. Miguel.
Okay?
Miguel. The shopper never knocked on my door. The shopper never rung my doorbell.
Okay.
Are you aware of what the previous representatives stated when they called the shopper to find out where my groceries are?
Okay. I will try to find if any other agent leave any note, some information from your issue. Okay, that's fine with you. I will try to find it, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay,
Miguel,
I promise you, I'm not going to hang up.
Put me on a silent hold.
Okay, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. That's fine.
I don't appreciate being on hold, but put me on a silent hold if that is necessary for you to be able to retrieve the information that the previous caller said to the representative at Instacart when they called the Instacart shopper to ask them specifically, where did they put my groceries?
Okay, I understand, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hello, Mark. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I really appreciate your patience. Okay. And well, in these cases, as your order is entirely missing, I will have to transfer you to my entire missing order department. Okay. I check. Nobody got any information of the shopper leave the items on the floor. Okay. But in this case, I will have to transfer you. That's fine.
So you just try to verify with the previous representatives if any of them called the shopper, and if the shopper told them they put the groceries on the floor.
Yeah.
They said they did not speak to any shoppers at all.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that at the moment I cannot see that information. I mean, like,
Okay.
I was trying to find that, but
Miguel,
I'm not able to see any recording.
Miguel, don't worry yourself. Call the shopper and ask them, where are my groceries that she charged me for at the grocery store with my banking information linked to her phone?
Okay. Okay, I will try to call her. I would now like to call her, but currently this is an entire missing order, so I won't be able to really help you with this. Okay, this is not this kind of issues are not on my scope, so I'm not able to help you. Okay, but I can transfer you to another department.
Yeah.
And they'll be totally able to
tell them also, Miguel, when you transfer me to a different department, tell them that it is pertinent.
Yeah? Omar?
Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I'm able to hear you now.
When you transfer me to a different department, tell them that it is pertinent.
Okay. Okay, thank you. I will transfer you right now, okay, Omar? Please stay in line while I transfer you.
Yes.
Mark, can you hear me? Okay. Okay, appreciate that. Well, I tried to transfer you, but at the moment I wasn't able to do it. So, but I got some more information. I checked that someone gave me information that some of the agents that you got before send you an email, right? That says, "Hi, thanks for reaching out. I'm sorry about your recent order," right?
That's not
Because
pertinent.
I can see that you. I'm sorry?
That is not pertinent.
Okay. Well, I get that, but that is the only information I can give to you. The other agent send you an email telling you that it's an appeal to you, so you can get a credit for the lemons that you didn't receive. Okay? So if you fill out that email or that form, or one of our teams will be reaching back to you in a few days, okay? 24 to 88 hours.
Once again, that is not pertinent.
Okay, I understand that, but this is the only information I can give to you, since one of our agents already gave you a resolution of your problem, and since there is a high issue rate on your account, she was not able to give you this credit. Okay.
Why is there a
in this
high
moment-
issue rate on my account? When you say things like that,
Maybe,
you have to... No, there's no maybe. When you say things that are incriminating, you have to clarify why you're saying them. Because if you say that there's a high
sorry,
issue rate
I was
on
not-
someone's account, someone
I'm sorry,
might
okay?
assume
I'm not
that the
incriminating
person
you.
who is complaining is doing something wrong.
Okay, and I apologize for that. I'm sorry if you thought I was incriminating you. This happens when you ask an amount of refunds that goes over the percentage we're able to give you. Okay.
In what time frame?
So in this case,
In a week's time frame? In a 24-hour time frame? In a 24 to 84-hour time frame? In a 10-year time frame? In what time frame?
okay, this just don't have any kind of time frame. It just depends on how much do you spend here in Instacart and how much do we give you as refund or credit. Okay.
How much does it say I
told you
spent
before,
so far? Is it over
I'm sorry.
2,000? How much does it say I spent so far with Costco powered by Instacart? Is it more than $2,000?
No, it isn't. But okay, and I'm sorry for that. These may be a system error. As I told you before, the agent already sent you an email appeal, so you can send it back to us, fill the form, and that way we can give you the credit for the items that you didn't receive. Okay? I
Miguel.
understand you can be really pissed off right now.
Miguel?
So, but at the moment, this is the
I'm
only
not trying to
information
be
I can give
rude.
you, okay?
I really am not trying to be rude. Miguel, can you hear me clearly?
I can hear you clearly, Omar.
Okay, once again, I am not trying to be rude. I am really not trying to be rude. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly now, Omar.
Okay. How much money did I spend with Costco powered by Instacart as of today?
Okay, I can see that the order was for the amount of $7.48.
How much did I spend with Costco powered by Instacart as of today? When someone says as of today, that means from the beginning until today. In other words, how much did I spend all together
Okay.
ever in my entire life with Costco powered by Instacart?
Okay, I can see that you spent for the amount of $2,000.
What is the exact amount? You could say the exact amount. Don't worry.
Okay, $2,000. I think. Let me find it better first. Okay, is $2,000 with 487. Oh,
Say that again slowly.
$2,000 with 487.
$2,487
Okay,
and how many cents?
23 cents.
So the total amount of money that
Okay,
I have.
I mean, like,
Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, please.
no, go ahead. What were you going to say, sir?
I was going to tell you that I really apologize for that. I mean, your numbers, the numbers that you're doing right now. I mean, if you're going to tell me something that it doesn't make any sense, I get you. I mean, I get you. You haven't asked for too many refunds, as I can see it here. But it's just the system tells me what to do. As you said, you were in a call center. You may understand how things do work. I cannot do anything of the scripts or anything that the system told me to do, okay?
Miguel, out of those $2,487.23, how much money had to be refunded to my account?
I can see your $48. I'm sorry, 49.
You could say the exact amount. Don't worry.
$48.93.
So out of $2,487.23, $48.93 had to be refunded back to my account. Correct?
Yeah.
And how often?
Yeah, I get it.
Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was telling you that. I understand, okay? I'm following what you're saying.
And how often do I being the customer, I being the account holder, order groceries from Costco powered by Instacart?
I cannot see that information. I'm trying to find it. I cannot see how often do you do this or you ask for these refunds. Okay,
Miguel, how often?
Sir,
I need to make sure I'm being clear.
I
Miguel, can you hear me clearly?
can hear you clearly, Omar. But as I told
Miguel,
you, I understand all
don't
the
worry.
You're telling me,
Miguel,
I cannot tell you how often it is.
Don't worry.
I don't have.
Miguel, how often do I order my groceries from Instacart? We've established that out
Very
of
often I can see.
Say that again.
And I say that maybe very often.
Okay. We're currently in the month of May 2024, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How many times have I ordered groceries and or hygiene products or household goods in the month of May 2024 from Costco powered by Instacart?
Okay. Give me a moment. Trying to find it. Okay. This is how much, right?
How many orders have I placed in the month of May 2024 with Costco powered by Instacart? If you can't hear me, tell me to raise my voice so you could hear me
No.
clearly. Don't worry.
I can hear you. Give me a moment. About 15 orders? Maybe?
How many? Could you tell me the exact amount of orders in the month of May 2024 from my account with Costco powered by Instacart? And then tell
okay.
me the amount of orders in the month of April 2024 and the amount of orders in the month of March 2024 and the amount of orders in the month of February 2024 and the amount of orders in the month of January 2024.
Okay, give me a moment. I will try to get you these numbers, okay? I will put you on a silence hold. That's fine with you?
I don't appreciate being on hold. But if you have to put me on a silent hold to provide me with the information that I just requested, that is fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, of course. I'll put you on silent hold just while I get you the numbers, okay? Omar, can you hear me? Omar, can you hear me? I can't hear you, Omar.
Miguel, how
Okay,
many
thank you.
orders
Well, I've checked.
are on my
You have
account?
68 orders. You have 60 orders, okay? Okay. Well, at this moment, I've tried to reach out for any other information. I tried to give you the credit again by myself. I wasn't able to do it. Okay, the only option that we have here is you to fill out the form that the past agent sent back to you. Okay, I'm sorry. I know what you're saying, and I understand that you want to have all the information you need. But at the moment, there is no anything else I can do for you. Okay, so please, if you have any other problem I can help you with.
Was the amount of money for my order today refunded back to my EBT card?
Yeah, it was refunded by your EBT card, but what the resolution was blocked for the reason I told you before, and as the refund was blocked, the past agent sent you an email so you can fill out an appeal so your refund can be back in your EBT. Okay, this form is just for you to have your money back. Okay. So there is no other problem I can help you with?
Miguel, how long have we been on the phone? My phone says 45 minutes and 39 seconds. And the time now is 6:02 p.m. Today is Saturday, May 18th, 2023. Correct?
Yeah, correct. But, well,
Okay.
I understand that.
Now,
but
are you aware,
this is the only information I can give to you.
Miguel?
I'm aware of that your money has to take out of your account. I'm aware that you have called us many times. You have with us in many calls.
Miguel, I need you to speak slowly and repeat
Maybe
everything
if
you just said.
I know that you have been in a call with us, in many calls with us, a lot of time. I know this is not the first time you call us, but if you call us again, the other agent is going to tell you the exact same thing. So at the moment, the best advice I can give to you is follow to fill out the form that the past agent sent to your email. Okay?
Miguel, are you
I
aware?
understand if you're very upset.
Miguel, are you aware that I called today at 3:59 p.m. and the outgoing call was 59 seconds? And then are you aware that I called at 4 p.m. today and the outgoing call was 22 minutes? And then are you aware that I called again at 4:22 p.m. and the outgoing call was 9 minutes? And then I called again at 4:31 p.m. and the outgoing call was 49 seconds. And then I called again at 4:32 p.m. and the outgoing call was 51 seconds. And then I called again at 4:33 p.m. and the outgoing call was 14 minutes. And then I called again at 4.
Give you any other information.
Miguel.
Okay, I'm really sorry.
I'm
All the
speaking.
agents are going to tell you the exact same thing. Okay,
That's
I
not
understand
pertinent
that, but
to the question that I'm asking you. Are you aware that I called again at 4:48 p.m. and the outgoing call was 54 seconds. And then I called again at 4:49 p.m. and the outgoing call was 25 minutes. And then I called again at 5:15 p.m. and the outgoing call was 1 minute.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Okay, now that you told me, I'm very aware of that. I didn't know that. Okay, I understand. But this is the best information I can give to you. Okay, Okay, Omar. I cannot tell you anything else that could help you. The best thing I can tell to you is fill out this form, please, so our team can give you this refund. I want you to have your refund. I wanted you to have your money back because I know how important money is. I get you. I mean, like, as you said, you work in a call center too, and you may know that I totally get you. Okay, but I cannot help you with anything else. Okay, Omar? Please fill out the form. Have a great rest of your day. Stay safe.
Miguel, are you aware that I placed this order over 2 hours ago?
Thank you for calling Instacart. You have reached Instacart's senior support line. If you are a senior, age 60 or above, and need help setting up your account or placing an order, please press 1. If you are not a senior, age 60 or above, please press 2 to return to Instacart Care. Thank you for calling Instacart. You have reached Instacart's senior support line. If you are a senior, age 60 or above, and need help setting up your account or placing an order, please press 1. If you are not a senior, age 60 or above, please press 2 to return to Instacart Care. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes.
Hi, thank you for contacting Instacart. This is Ron. Who would have the pleasure of speaking with today?
First of all, what is your name?
Yes, again, my name is Ron.
Spell your name.
Sure. R-A-N.
How do you pronounce your name?
Again, that's Ron.
Spell your name again.
Sure. R-A-N.
That spells Ran, not Ron.
Okay, then that's how it's pronounced. It's pronounced Ron.
Is that short for something?
No, that's it.
What is it?
My name.
Your name is Ron, and it's spelled
Yes, that's correct.
Ran?
That's right.
Is that your name amongst your friends at the call center there where you're working?
No. That's my name.
Sir, how much was my previous order today?
Okay, for me to do that, for me to check on that, I'll need to know your name.
My information should have been immediately identifiable on your inbound call system that you're sitting in front of.
Okay, I understand, but unfortunately, I'm not seeing anything here.
Okay, sir, my first name is Omar.
Know your phone number as well.
Are you able to hear
sorry?
me clearly? If not, tell me so I could speak louder.
Sure, I'm hearing you. So what was your name?
Omar?
On the phone as well.
850-800-0970.
Okay, could you please repeat that, sir?
No.
Okay, I'll need for you to repeat because while I was speaking, you said the number, so I didn't catch that. So,
I don't want to repeat it. But since
I won't be able to further
you're asking me to repeat it, my phone number is 850-800-0970.
Okay, thank you so much for that. Let me see here.
Why?
Why? What are you asking why for? Why what?
You said thank you so much for that. I'm asking you why.
That's being respectful. That's having manners. I said thank you for the information.
Respectful.
Why you?
I'm asking you why are you thankful so much for that?
I'm not sure.
Okay. The respect factor
Costco that was delivered today
is not pertinent. How much?
I'm sorry?
I said the respect factor is not pertinent. How much
I'm sorry,
is the order? Don't worry.
Okay.
How much is the previous order from Costco powered by Instacart today?
Okay. So for the Costco that was delivered today, let me see here. Not exactly. Okay. The total stuff order was for $7.48.
How much was my available balance on my EBT card when the transaction was
information?
How much was my available balance when the transaction was placed today on May 18th?
Can I check that information?
Okay. Sir, are you able to see the delivery instructions for that order?
Okay, let me see here.
Okay. Look at the bottom.
Yes, I'm seeing the delivery instructions.
Look at the bottom of that page or that thread where it says the delivery instructions, where it says the total amount.
Bottom says my phone number.
Yeah.
Yes, the extreme bottom of the delivery instruction says my phone number is 850-800-0970. That's the extreme bottom of the delivery instructions.
Okay. I don't know if you could hear me. Can you hear every word that I'm saying?
Yes, I'm hearing you clearly.
Okay. What do the delivery instructions say in its entirety?
Okay, sure. But the delivery instruction says, please do not leave anything on the floor outside my door. The floor is dirty. I'm sorry. Please call me when you arrive. Please do not leave anything on the floor outside my house. My phone number is 850-800-0970. Please call me when you arrive. Please do not leave anything on the floor outside my door. My phone number is 850-800-0970. That's the entirety of the delivery instructions.
On that same thread, at the bottom of that page, it says the total amount for my order. How much does it say on the bottom of that page where it says the total amount of my order? And it also says the last 4 digits of my EBT number and the last 4 digits of my debit card number. How much is the total amount that it says there next to the word total?
Okay, so I don't believe we're seeing the same page. You're looking at the Costco page. I'm looking at the Instacart admin page. So I'm not seeing the same information. But that's for the total is for $7.48.
Okay, at the bottom of that
from this order.
At the bottom of that page, it says total $7.48. And then it says, your payment method was temporarily authorized for $0. Your statement will reflect a final charge within 7 business days of order completion. The order is complete. And then it says, your EBT SNAP. SNAP is spelled S as in Sam, N as in Nancy, A as in Alpha, P as in Peter.
Thank you so much for that.
And then it says 3065. Identifying the last 4 digits of my EBT SNAP government food stamp benefit card. It specifically says your EBT SNAP 3065 balance as of 05/18/24, indicating May 18th, 2024 at 1:34 p.m. EDT, Eastern Standard Time, is $70.94. If you have a problem with your order, report an issue below or call support at 888-246-7822. Orders purchased using EBT SNAP can only be refunded online through Instacart. Are you able to see that?
No, I don't see anything that you just read. I cannot on a separate page. I don't hear you. I know what you're on right now.
Okay, I need you to repeat what you just said and speak slowly.
Yes, no, I didn't see that. So I'm on a separate page altogether than what you're on right now. And I won't be able to see that information either, since you're on Costco directly and you don't have access to that. So
the app saying that it's Costco powered by Instacart, that doesn't give you access to what I'm looking at?
no, it does not. So the only thing it means that powered by Instacart is basically Instacart does the delivery. And the only thing we can see is the overview of the receipt, the delivered items, the time, and specified information. And from that's basically it. We cannot go into your account and do anything. I cannot check anything. I can only see a review of your account itself.
And being that it's the exact same software that the Instacart app uses, and it's the same platform and structure that the Instacart app uses, specifically specifying the total amount, the delivery instructions, the delivery details, and at the bottom of the page, it specifically says the total, and it says the exact same thing, where it specifies how much is being authorized temporarily to the card, and the amount, and when the charge is going to be completed in 7 business days, and the date and time of the balance that's on the EBT card if an EBT card is used, and to call Instacart if I have to report an issue. And that the refunds for EBT orders can only be refunded online through Instacart. So that doesn't make a difference in the sense of them giving you access to be able to see the exact same software platform and structure.
Okay, so I'm not quite sure what you're referring to, things based on experience.
Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. So when I place an order on the Instacart app,
the point as well,
don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry at all. When I place an order on the Instacart app, and it tells me what I ordered and when the order is arriving and the delivery details and the amount of money that the order costs, and then at the bottom of that page, are you familiar that it has like a paragraph at the bottom of that page on the Instacart app that specifically specifies details about the amount that's being temporarily authorized to the card and all those necessary details?
Yes, I'm aware of that. So.
Okay, on the Costco app, sir, that's powered by Instacart, it looks the exact same. And it specifies the exact same information. The only difference is at the top of the screen, it says Costco wholesale same day.
Okay, so again, I can't tell you exactly what the overview of the app may be. And if that's the case, I'm sure, but I still don't have access to the app or your accounts regardless.
And the only other difference is, let me see here what it says. The only other difference is when you go to the menu section under same day, it says there's an icon that says Instacart Plus. And when you press on that Instacart Plus icon with the logo of Instacart of a carrot and an arrow pointing at the carrot with a plus sign next to it, on the Costco app, it says Costco Wholesale Instacart Plus. And obviously it's not going to say that on the Instacart app because that's an Instacart app. And the Costco app is Costco powered by Instacart. So that's the only difference. Other than that, everything's the same. So you should be able to see the exact same thing, being that it's the exact same software. Now, I'm trying to find out whether the $7.48 was already refunded back to my EBT card. It's now 6:24 p.m. We've been on the phone for 15 minutes and 42 seconds. And there's been several times where I've had to sit on the phone for almost 10 hours complaining about the shoppers not following the delivery instructions and them forcing me to use frequencies and send emails back and forth and receive emails back and forth from Instacart complaining about the exact same thing that I brought to their attention on the phone while I was talking to them for 10 hours. Now, frequencies cause cancer. Sending and receiving emails require frequency. Shoppers not following delivery instructions is dangerous. Just as dangerous as frequencies causing cancer. Once again, the time now is 6:25 p.m. We've been on the phone now for 16 minutes and 53 seconds. I'm looking at my account. It says my available balance as of May 18th, 2024, 6:08 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is $70.94. And it says that I placed an order today on May 18th, 2024 at 1:34 p.m. for $7.48. And you are still able to verify that that order cost $7.48, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Now, let me go back to the screen that says how much was temporarily authorized to my account and how much is left on my EBT card after I placed the order for $7.48. Okay, here it is. It states that it says your EBT SNAP 3065 balance as of 05/18/24 at 1:34 p.m. EDT is $70.94. So I took this screenshot at 1:39 p.m. today. Let me take another screenshot of my EBT account at 6:28 p.m. It says that my account balance is $70.94. And it says that $7.48 was deducted from my account. But the amount didn't change. It still says $70.94. The same amount that it said when I purchased the item, and it says $7.48 was deducted from my account. And it says after I placed an order for $7.48, my EBT SNAP 3065 balance as of May 18th, 2024 at 1:34 p.m. EDT is $70.94. So if they're able to instantaneously return my money without forcing me to have to repeat myself over and over again for several hours, and complete strangers insult my intelligence and force me to use frequencies and send and receive emails back and forth with those frequencies that cause cancer, and increasing my pain level in my neck, my back, my hands and arms and legs and feet, and raising my blood pressure. Why didn't they do this before? Why did they wait until now to just instantaneously put the money back on my card?
Okay, so I cannot guarantee what exactly happened since I wasn't there clearly.
Okay.
So for
Again,
the refunds towards
don't worry. Don't worry at all.
sure.
It says my EBT Snap 3065 balance as of May 18th, 2024 at 1:34 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is $70.94. Now, when I look at my EBT account, it says my available balance as of May 18th, 2024 at 6:08 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is $70.94. And it shows that $7.48 was deducted from my account today on May 18th, 2024 at 1:34 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The same exact time that it says on the Instacart app, which is exactly what I just stated to you. So if they're able to do that, regardless of whether they're trying to convince me to file an appeal on Instacart, to be able to obtain my $7.48 back, why did they make me sit there and repeat the same thing over and over for 10 hours, several times, several days in a row, and they insisted on insulting my intelligence?
Okay, so again, I don't really know exactly what happened. So I was,
Okay, once again,
I was not there.
sir, don't worry. Don't worry at all. Once again, it's stating that $7.48 was taken.
Okay, if
Sir,
it's a case that you don't want assistance anything,
Sir, don't
exactly do you want
worry
assistance
at all. Just to clarify, once again, my account balance before
I'm not
and
clarifying anything. You're just
okay.
telling me information. I'm not providing a chance to speak.
Oh,
There's
okay.
nothing I'm doing. You're just speaking. I'm just here listening. That's
Okay.
all. So what exactly?
From what I'm understanding is, after I explained that to you, you said you still didn't understand what I was saying. So, do you need me to say?
That's not what I said. I didn't say anything
okay.
like that. So
Okay. What were you gonna say?
I didn't even get a chance to speak anything at all.
Don't worry at
I'm
all.
not sure what exactly.
What were you gonna
that's
say?
That's why you said don't worry. Okay, as I was saying, I'm not sure exactly what happened since I wasn't there. That's the first thing I said. Then he said don't worry. So I'm just going to continue. I'm not sure exactly what happened since I wasn't there. But towards this, Instacart doesn't provide or doesn't cancel when the refund is sent back. We'll provide the refund immediately back to your card or back to the EBT. And it's the EBT's job or priority to send back the funds back to you. And this makes it within 24 hours. Whether it be instantly or not, that's not Instacart's issue. Similarly, when there's a refund back to the Visa card or a debit card. So there's not an Instacart issue with this. And mind you as well, I'm not saying that you're providing any refund. So
yeah, that's what I found to be different in this situation.
$48 to the EBT card.
That's what I found to be different, and that's what I was trying to explain to you clearly. So yeah, once again, it's showing that $7.48 was taken out of my account, but my balance didn't change. I still have the exact same balance. So it's as if
then that's
it's as if
EBT.
No, that's not that's not an EBT issue, sir. That's not an EBT issue.
Okay.
What it looks like is one of two things happened. Either Instacart did that, or the United States government stepped in and said, "Hey, no, Omar said he doesn't want to file an appeal Omar doesn't want to send emails back and forth and receive emails back and forth from Instacart and use frequencies that cause him cancer. So we're just going to go ahead and act like this didn't happen. We're going to keep his balance the exact same way. And being that it already says that $7.48 was deducted from his account several hours ago, we're just going to keep the same balance on his account and state that his available balance as of May 18th, 2024 at 6:08 p.m., several hours after he placed the transaction, is still the same. But if Instacart is able to do that, why didn't they do that instead of making me repeat myself for 10 hours straight on the phone with Instacart several times previously?
Okay, before that, as towards the government stepping in, I'm not quite sure about that.
So how did this happen?
Get the appeal form is completed, or just contact your EBT provider directly. Those are the best two options, and I'm still seeing a charge here on my end. And as for the fact that you called in 10 hours, like you stated before, I'm not sure exactly what happened.
This isn't a desperate attempt by Instacart to try to cancel my account to try to implement that fraud happened on my account, is it? So they can try to get away with the previous compensation that they gave me, which is free deliveries with no minimum order amount from any store on Instacart.
Okay, that's a frequent thing that's normally given out by Instacart, so that's not really.
So once again, this is not a desperate defense by Instacart to try to shut down my account for fraudulent activity so they can get away with not having to compensate me with the compensation that they stated they're giving me for these reoccurring issues with the shoppers not following delivery instructions and them wasting my time during, before, and after the order.
Okay, I'm not quite sure about that since the order is only for $7.48. They should not be a delivery fee above $3 on this.
Sir, there is no delivery fee at all. Once again, is this a desperate defense and an attempt to try to shut down my account for fraudulent activity because Instacart has been trying to insult my intelligence and waste my time on purpose for several hours a day every time I have to complain about an Instacart shopper not following the delivery instructions and them causing serious problems?
Okay, to your previous question that I answered, what I said was that the order is only for $7.48, and the delivery fee should only be $3. I didn't say that there's a delivery fee right now.
There is no delivery fee, and there will never be a delivery fee because,
could you please let me finish?
Don't worry at all.
As I was saying, the order is for $7.48.
You don't need to tell me that.
And since that's the case, the delivery fee shouldn't have been over $3.
You do not need to tell me that.
To get the account deactivated.
You do not need to tell me that. This is an order from, because it is not pertinent to what I am telling you. I am telling you exactly what happened. Once again, Instacart provided me with free deliveries with no minimum order. And they provided me with that promotion forever. Because...
I'm sorry? Why exactly was that provided? I don't quite understand that part.
Okay, once again, are you attempting to shut down my account for fraudulent activity? To desperately defend Instacart for a mistake that they made that I have proved time and time again?
I'm not necessarily attempting to do anything. But before that, what
don't you understand about what don't you understand about
orders forever?
don't worry at all. What don't you
I need to know
understand
information for me to further assist them.
don't worry
That's a required information.
at all.
Unfortunately, I have to. That's required information for me to further assist you. I'll need to know that reason.
Don't worry at all. If you don't know, there's a reason why you don't know.
Okay. If you continue to not provide any information, I'll be forced to terminate this call. So I'll need to know information.
When you say you're forced, when you say you're forced to terminate the call, are you trying to intimidate me or imply that you're going to try to propagandize a lie to shut down my account?
No, I'm just letting you know I'm gonna end the call. That's it. Plain and simple. Nothing over, nothing twisted. That's just it. End the call.
Well, that is not pertinent. Once again.
Sure, but it's not pertinent as well if you don't provide information for me to even understand what you're trying to say.
If you cannot understand what I am telling you, then there is a reason why you cannot understand what I'm telling you. And if you're not able to already...
There's no reason for this call to continue.
Once again, that is not pertinent.
Okay, I'll need to understand what you're saying for me to even assist you at whatever reason you have or whatever issue that you have. And without me having information, there's nothing that can happen.
Hold on, you say you'll need to sue?
No, I didn't say anything like that. The calls are recorded, so I'm sure I didn't say anything like that. So
you said you'll need to do. You said you'll need to do what?
Okay. For me to further assist or provide any information, I'll need to know what exactly your reference are. I need to understand what you're saying. And for me to do so, I'll need information. Without you provide information, I won't be able to further assist them.
Okay.
That's what I said.
You said that's why you settled?
I said that's what I said.
That's what
I've just said.
That's what you just settled?
No, I said that's what I've just said. SAID said.
Okay. Now, again, everything that I've stated to you explains exactly what you are asking me, directly and indirectly.
Okay. So first, what was the reason you provided with free delivery forever from Instacart? So what's that about? Because that's not something Instacart usually has.
If you don't know, there's a reason why you don't know. And you just asked me that same question at the same second that my EBT account logged out and is asking me to log back in. So somebody at your call center just did something. Now let me log back in and see
again, we don't have access to your EBT. That's not something we have access to.
That's
I don't have access to the
that is
account. I don't
not
have access
true.
to the EBT and nothing else.
Let me log back into.
To provide directly if you want to confirm that.
Well, what I'm gonna do now is I'm logging back into my account to see if the account balance has changed, and the account balance has not changed, and it says available balance as of May 18th, 2024 at 6:44 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is $70.94. Now, if somebody places an order and they get charged an amount to their debit card for an EBT item, does that happen maybe because they might not have enough money on their EBT card and they're automatically charged an amount on their debit card so the transaction could finish processing?
Okay, so when an EBT order has been placed, there's has to be a credit or a debit card on the account. That's known as the backup payment.
Yeah,
This backup payment,
yeah. That's the standard. That's the standard pitch there at Instacart. I'm aware of that. But what I'm asking you is,
okay.
if somebody places an order for an EBT item now,
Okay.
and for example, right, somebody places an order with an EBT card for an EBT item, and they don't have enough money on their EBT card, and the transaction is trying to process. Does the software automatically recognize that they don't have enough money on their EBT card, and then they charge that amount to their debit card so the transaction could finish processing? Is that a normal thing to happen? Similar to, for example, if somebody has a item that they're trying to purchase at the cash register, and they're standing in front of the cash register at Publix, and they've got a pocket full of change, for example, that amounts in $5, and the item is $10, and they don't have enough change in their pocket, so they have to go in their back pocket and take their wallet out and remove some more money out of their wallet so they could pay the full amount of the item that cost $10.
Okay, that's the whole point of the backup payment being the credit or debit card. So as you said, if there's nothing that's the amount over exceeds the EBT amount, it will go on the credit or debit card that's on file. But similar to you're trying to place an order or trying to buy something at the grocery store, and it says declined at the grocery store, that's what happens. The grocery store doesn't know what amount is on your card. It's just declined due to lack of payments, due to lack of funds on the account. So it declines on the EBT card, or not really exactly decline because EBT cards don't decline. But similarly, the declines on the EBT card is going to be bounced over to the Visa or whatever card that's on file, or from the EBT card that was just to place the order.
Okay. So why haven't they refunded my money back to my debit card? Excuse me. Why haven't they refunded the money back to my EBT card that they charged me for an EBT item on my debit card for? And I filed the appeal already.
You're saying that you were charged on the credit card?
Yes, sir.
For an EBT item?
Yes, sir. Could you pull up that recent appeal or that recent complaint about that? It was within the month of May.
Okay, when exactly was this done? From what order as well?
I'm trying to remember. It was within the past 2 weeks. Because I've been thinking about it almost every day and looking at my account and saying, man, why is it taking so long for them to put the money back on my debit card and charge me the full amount on my EBT card for the EBT item? Because they split the payment up between my EBT card and my debit card for no reason. And I had enough money on my EBT card.
Okay, so as I will explain it first before you interrupt me, I said I don't worry about that, or I standard switch of Instacart. As I was saying, and the debit or credit card and the account is a backup payment. And
listen, don't worry at all.
I'll have to explain this information.
Yeah, no, I trust me. I understand by this, sir. Trust me when I tell you. Don't worry
to be paid to be used for
at
an
all.
Item is either if the EBT doesn't have enough funds, if an item is added after checkout, or if the EBT code was not correctly added once the order was at checkout.
Okay.
Those are the only ways it can be changed or rather charged to the card, except the EBT card.
Okay.
That's what
once again, don't worry at all. I have heard the pitch already. You repeated it more than once.
You should know why I should not have been charged the EBT
Trust
card.
me when I tell you.
EBT card.
I know. And trust me when I tell you.
Then you should have.
I have heard you clearly.
For that order.
Once again, don't worry at all. Trust me when I tell you, I have heard you repeat the same pitch more than once today. Trust me when I tell you, I am aware of exactly what you said.
I did not repeat that. I did not tell you that pitch at all or that information before. That's the first I'm playing that information.
I beg to differ. Now,
No,
once
I recall
again,
everything that was spoken on this phone. I didn't say anything like that before.
don't worry at all. The order that I'm referring to was for a blueberry.
If you did not want the information, there's nothing else I can further assist with. So is there anything else that you want further assistance with?
Don't worry at all.
Okay.
The order that I'm referring to is a blueberry lemon cake. Yeah, they're trying to scam me.
Thank you for calling Instacart. You have reached Instacart's senior support line. If you are a senior, age 60 or above, and need help setting up your account or placing an order, please press 1. If you are not a senior, age 60 or above, please press 2 to return to Instacart Care. Thank you for calling Instacart. You have reached Instacart's senior support line. If you are a senior, age 60 or above, and need help setting up your account or placing an order, please press 1. If you are not a senior, age 60 or above, please press 2 to return to Instacart Care. Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Thanks for calling Instacart support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you are a shopper, please press 2. For all other calls, please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. Thanks for calling Instacart support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you are a shopper, please press 2. For all other calls, please... Thanks for calling Instacart support line. Please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes.
Thank you for calling Instacart. My name is Shaniel. Who do I have the awesome pleasure of assisting today?
First of all, what's your name?
My name is Shaniel.
Spell your name.
SHANIEL.
How do you pronounce that?
Shaniel.
Are you able to see that I just had to reorder an item?
All right. Could you provide me with your first and last name, please? Or even the contact number that is associated with your account?
The information should be generated immediately on your inbound call system that's in front of you. My phone number is 850-800-0970.
So that is 850-800-0970.
My first name is Omar.
All right, thank you so much for that, Omar. Let me have the account pulled up. All right, so this is in regards to your order from Costco.
That is correct.
All right, and what can I assist you with today, Omar?
When does it say that I reordered that item? What time exactly? And what day?
All right, 1 moment. Let me check on that for you. am only able to see that it was delivered today at 3:32. Hello?
Okay. So I just reordered the item. It says your EBT SNAP 3065 balance as of May 18th, 2024 at 6:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is $63.46. It says the total amount is $7.48, and it says, as the previous order, it says the same thing. It says, if you have a problem with your order, report an issue below or call support at 888-246-7822. Orders purchased using EBT SNAP can only be refunded online through Instacart. So everything on that paragraph of informative information about this transaction is the same. The only thing that's different is the where it says the available balance. It changed from $70.94 to $63.46. And the only thing that's changed is the time today that this order was reordered. So, what time does it say now that I reordered the item? Are you able to see?
The order, I am telling you that I'm only seeing that the order was ordered about 3 hours ago.
Okay. Well, I just placed another order. I literally pressed, the button that says reorder on the receipt. I pressed reorder, and it reordered it. And obviously, my available balance on my EBT card decreased in the amount. It decreased with the amount of the item.
Right, so I'm seeing that now.
Okay.
I am now looking at the order that you would have just placed.
Okay.
And I'm seeing that it was placed approximately 6:53.
6:53. And what time is it right now?
$6:57.
6:57. So if it was placed at 6:53, 6:57. So that's approximately 4 minutes ago that I placed the order, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And we've been on the phone for, my phone says I've been on the phone for 7 minutes and 11 seconds.
My phone says 5 minutes, but okay.
Okay. So the order was placed 4 minutes ago. We've been on the phone for several minutes. Okay. So what is the issue?
You're talking about the issue with the error message that you're receiving?
Man, this is, this feels like litigation. Okay. Are you able to see that $7.48 was deducted from my account twice in a row?
How many times?
Twice. Once.
Right? Yes,
Once at 1:34 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today, May 18, 2024, and a second time at 6:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today, May 18th, 2024.
Yes, I'm seeing that.
Okay. So what is the issue? I'm trying to see how I could approach this situation so I'm not set up. I need to hear what everyone has to say. So I know how to approach the situation. So it's not manipulated. I'm not set up. Okay, there's a situation involving an appeal for a blueberry lemon cake, an EBT item that I also reordered. I had enough money on my EBT card. So the pitch of the software going into my debit card, because I might not have had enough money on my EBT card, and splitting up the payment between my EBT card and my debit card instead of just charging me the full amount on my EBT card for the EBT item is not a pertinent pitch. So let's see what the issue is. Let's see here. So this has to be something that is done internally. That is obvious. This involves my government benefits. This involves my government benefit food stamp United States Treasury account. And this involves my personal debit account. My financial institution is funded by the FDIC and the United States government and Treasury Department. What is the issue? So we know it's internal. We know the software is what is being used to process the transactions, and the software is being accessed internally. What is the issue? What is the amount of the blueberry lemon cake that I had to reorder?
I'm still here with you, okay, Omar? I'm just listening.
Are you able to hear me clearly? If you need me to speak louder,
I'm able to.
Don't worry. Tell me.
No, I'm
Speak louder.
I'm hearing you. I'm just saying to you. Are you hearing me?
Okay. What is the amount of the blueberry lemon cake that I had to reorder?
All right, let me find the order with your blueberry lemon cake. And when did you place this order?
The blueberry lemon cake order was... it was definitely in the month of May. It was definitely within the past 2 weeks, because the past 2 weeks I've been very upset about the fact that the money that they charged me for an EBT item on my debit card was not returned back to my debit card, and the full amount was not charged to my EBT card after they returned the money back to my debit card. So it's definitely within the past 2 weeks, because it's definitely been on my mind for the past 2 weeks, and it's been very frustrating having to continue to think about that, and the fact that somebody is misappropriating the funds in my account. being that it is a procurement program that is funding that, and the funds in my personal debit account is being misappropriated, being that that is my hard-earned money. Money that was so hard to earn, I almost died. They hung up. Time now is 7:06 p.m. Today is Saturday, May 18th, 2024. The duration of the call is now 3 minutes, 7 seconds. Now 3 minutes and 8 seconds.
Have reached Instacart's senior support line. If you are a senior...
3 hours and 8 seconds. And 16 milliseconds.
Turn to Instacart Care. Thank you for calling Instacart. You have reached Instacart's senior support line. If you are a senior, age 60 or above, and need help setting up your account or placing an order, please press 1. If you are not a senior...
Time now is 7:07 p.m. Today is Saturday, May 18th, 2024. The duration of this call is now 3 hours, 8 minutes, and 48 seconds.
Thanks for calling Instacart support. If you are a customer, please press 1. If you're a shopper, thanks for calling Instacart support line. Please stay on the line while we connect you with a representative. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes.
Hello, thank you so much for reaching out to Instacart. My name is Mary. How may I assist you today?
Mary,
Yes.
is your name traditionally spelled M-A-R-Y?
Yes, Mary.
Okay. I'm going to approach this situation differently. So I'm not manipulated and I'm not set up. What is the amount of the blueberry lemon cake that I had to reorder in the month of May 2024?
Okay, let me first pull up your account. Could you kindly assist me with the phone number that is associated with your account, please?
I absolutely have to, as in you're not able to see that on your screen immediately when I'm calling and you're receiving an incoming call on the software that's in front of you and the system that you're accessing in front of you.
The phone number that you're calling with does not pull up an account.
But you're able to see that I've called from that phone number several times previously for an account with the phone number 850-800-0970, correct?
It just shows the records of previous interactions, not to the number connected to the account.
It doesn't say anything at all about the account that was accessed when several of those calls were placed from this number, 772-538-8586. It has to say something. It should say something like maybe Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. Account phone number 850-800-0970. Membership ID number, address, banking information, etc.
Unfortunately, with our system, we just pull up an account using the phone number associated with your account or the email address.
Should say the email address also. We able to find it?
Just give me 1 minute.
Bongo, it's not hashish. قبليها
You mentioned that the order
كان في
was...
واحد اسمه جري.
Hello?
Yes, if you can't hear me, tell me to speak louder. Don't worry. I need you to be able to hear me.
I can hear you. I was just confirming the exact date where you placed the order, the one that you're referring to. You mentioned it's May 14th or May 8th.
Potentially. It was an order for a blueberry cake approximately within 2 weeks, definitely in the month of May 2024, and I reordered the blueberry cake. There's a reorder button on the receipt for the blueberry cake, and I just pressed reorder, and it reordered it. It's that one. How much does the blueberry cake cost?
Let me try and see if it's the one on May 4th. I'm trying to find it. Blueberry loaf, lemon signature cake, $10.52.
Okay. Was there a day that I reordered that cake? Specifically, 2 days in a row, I reordered the cake.
Let me see. Okay, the one on May 4th. Yes, you reordered it on May 4th, and then you placed it as one item, and then on the next order, you added the lemons and the whitening toothpaste.
I need you to repeat exactly what you just said and speak slowly.
On May 4th, there is an order that you placed with a blueberry loaf, lemons, and toothpaste. And then from May 4th, the other order that you placed did not have the blueberry.
What 2 days in a row?
The other order had... I'm looking at the orders from May 4th. There were 3 of them. One was cancelled. One has the blueberry loaf, and the other one has the smoked sliced beef brisket.
Okay.
All on May 4th.
What day is visible that you see I placed an order for a blueberry cake, And then the next day, I ordered the blueberry cake again. What 2 days in a row do you see that happened?
I don't have an information concerning 2 days in a row with the blueberry loaf. The one that I can see that has the blueberry loaf is May 4th.
So does it say that I only ordered the blueberry cake loaf once on May 4th and then I ordered it again on a different day that wasn't May 5th?
On May 5th, you don't have any order. The only order on our system is May 3rd, May 4th, then May 8th.
So there's no 2 days in a row that I ordered the blueberry lemon cake?
No.
Okay. Let me see here. What day did I order the blueberry lemon cake? Did I order... Oh, interesting. Did I order the blueberry lemon cake on 2 consecutive days in the month of April 2024?
Do you know a specific date so that because going through the orders,
It says...
I'll have to go back to the recent orders for April.
It says, I'm trying not to confuse the two. It says there's an amount of a food purchase on April 28th, 2024 at 1:46 p.m. for $3.16. There's a food purchase on April 28th, 2024 at 11:27 a.m. for $3.16. There is a food purchase on April 28th, 2024 at 11:20 a.m. for $3.16. And then there is a food purchase for... Well, those are the only 3 on April 28th, 2024 with the exact same amount. Did I purchase blueberry cake?
The one I'm looking at.
On April 28th, 2024?
Yes, on April 28th, there is a blueberry cake. There's the first order. And then the second order, that is on April 28th,
Okay, great.
doesn't have a blueberry.
So,
Then the third one was cancelled. So you were not charged on the third order on April 28th.
what did I order on...
The one for $3.16.
Mm-hmm. What did I order on April 27th, 2024 at 3:38 p.m., which is the previous day? What did I order that day? Did I order blueberry cake?
Give me a minute. No, you ordered potato chips.
What about April 27th, 2024 at 9:21 a.m.? What did I order?
The blueberry cake.
So that was the day. So I was off by a few days until the month of May. But even then, that's still too long to sit here and have to be frustrated about my funds being misappropriated. So April 27, 2024 at 9:21 a.m., the blueberry lemon cake costed me $9.83 on my EBT card. from what it says here.
Yes.
And then I reordered the same item the next day on April 28th, 2024. And how much did they charge me for the blueberry lemon cake on my EBT card?
On your EBT, you are charged $3.16, and then on your Visa, you are charged $6.67.
Okay, does 667 plus 316 equal 983?
Yes.
Okay. So this is definitely an internal process. So we've established that. So what could the issue be?
Or what were you trying to figure out?
When are they going to charge me the full amount for the EBT item on my EBT card and then return my money back to my debit card that they incorrectly charged me for the EBT item? Because I had enough money on my EBT card, and I still do. The item was only, how much you said? $9.83. Did I purchase?
Yes.
Did I purchase the blueberry cake again? 2 days later, on April 30th, 2024, at 3:31 a.m.
Let me check. Yes.
How much did they charge my EBT card?
$9.83.
Okay. Well, they charged me the full amount, which is what they're supposed to do for an EBT item. And they charged me $9.83 on my EBT card. So that's what they're supposed to do because it's an EBT item. Let me see. What does it say here? On May 2nd, 2024 at 5:16 a.m., did I purchase the blueberry lemon cake?
Let me check. Yes, you did.
How much did they charge my EBT card?
$9.83.
Okay. So $9.83 is the full amount for the blueberry lemon cake. The blueberry lemon cake is an EBT item. What is the issue? Was there an error loading the transactions? Is there a pitch for that?
A transaction concerning the specific item or transactions on the Instacart account?
You know what? What is the resolution? They told me to bring this to the attention of the appeals department. What did they say?
If you were told to maybe fill in a form concerning the appeal, then it was escalated to a different team that is supposed to get back to you within 24 to 48 business hours.
Yeah, they never did.
The exact date that you filled in the form.
Yeah, they never did.
Did you fill in any form?
Yes. With a lot of detailed information. And I also told the representative to write on the email exactly what I said. So, are you aware that the representative that the customer complains to on the phone at Instacart about these types of situations emails the customer?
Unless I go back to the record.
Emails the customer with a link to file an appeal to obtain a refund or a proper processing of the transaction.
Yeah, we actually do that.
Okay, and then on those same emails, you're aware that they could write like a message or a note on that same email. Okay, so what I did was I asked them to do exactly that. And I asked them to write a note on there stating exactly what I just said. And they did that. So to speed up the process, I took a screenshot of that email and sent it over to the appeals department. And then also typed the same thing that they wrote on the note, that the Instacart representative wrote on the note after I told them what happened, and they acknowledged that that is what happened. But they, I haven't gotten my money back yet. They haven't charged me the full amount for the EBT item on my EBT card, and they haven't returned my money back to my debit card. So I'm trying to find out whether the fact that this is an internal issue that is being procuremented, or this is an internal issue that is being pertinently overlooked.
Okay. I was just going through the first time that you called in with us on May 5th, when it was the appeal, when you were charged $6.67 to your Visa and $3.16 to your EBT. When you filled in the form, the appeal was denied. So that means that it did not go through. That's why you did not receive the charges on your EBT.
So does that mean I lost?
Unfortunately, when you fill in the form, it's usually escalated to a different team that looks into it. And for the EBT charges, it couldn't be processed back to you. So the appeal was denied.
So when you say denied, does that mean I lost the money that was misappropriated between the transaction?
Not entirely lost. It just means that you were charged on your Visa card, and we couldn't be able to switch the $6 back to your EBT card.
But the money on my EBT card is from my government benefits account at the U.S. Treasury Department in the United States government. And the money on my personal debit account is my hard-earned money that I almost died to earn.
And I'm really, really, really sorry that they were not able to switch the charges.
So they're allowed to deny an appeal for telling the truth?
Once it's escalated to our next level of support, a team that is higher than us, they're the ones that makes these decisions. So yes, they can sometimes accept an appeal or decline an appeal.
And I'm not able to verify that that person is doing their job properly?
Unfortunately, they only communicate through email, so we don't have a specific name or a specific agent.
And they're able to change the stencils and wording in the emails similar to how a representative could write a note in an email instructing a customer to file an appeal and to specifically click on a specific link of a website that's attached to the email. Okay, I need you to refile the appeal and resend me that link with the same exact note, but I need you to specifically specify that you have confirmed that I told the truth and I need to refile the appeal. Very simple. It's the same thing as if somebody was to refile a case or reopen a case in the United States courts or any court in the United States of America and mention equitable tolling. It's the exact same thing. It's just that if I say equitable tolling on the appeals form, they're going to say this is not a civil or a criminal trial, pending litigation, or motion to a civil or criminal court. This is just a situation involving a transaction improperly processing, which is exactly what happened.
sent you the email.
Okay, I received it at 7:35 p.m. today. Today is, once again, Saturday, May 18th, 2024. Payment, April 28th, received a request for issue and refunds order. If you'd like to appeal this review, please fill out the form. I include a ticket number. Please don't submit multiple requests. Okay, it says you're sorry. You don't need to apologize. You don't need to tell me that. I just need you to write a note similar to the note that was written previously on the email with the link to the appeals website, stating that the transaction was processed incorrectly. Specifically, it said I was charged on my debit card for an EBT item, which is exactly what happened, and it sums up the issue. And this was of no fault of my own. On that same appeal, I also sent them screenshots showing them that the app is malfunctioning. And because they said that to manually type in the amount instead of just processing the transaction right away. And I told them, well, when I processed the transaction the first time, it automatically charged me the full amount for the EBT item on my EBT card. But then when I reordered the item, it split the payment between my EBT card and my debit card. And I never gave them permission to do that. And they told me I should have manually put in the amount. And it didn't tell me to do that the first time. Therefore, I wasn't expecting for them to misappropriate the funds that they have access to the second time. Especially being that I just reordered the same exact item. I didn't order anything that wasn't an EBT item. That's like somebody paying for something and them not having enough money for it, and they see a woman's purse at the cash register, and she turns her back, and they just take money out of her purse to pay for their item. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's very unethical, don't you think? So it's the same difference. The only difference is that this happened through a computer software, and if this would have happened in person, more than likely somebody would have probably went to jail. In the United States of America, at least. If this would have happened in any other country, if it would have happened in Egypt, for example, they probably wouldn't have went to jail. They probably would have went to what they call is like a neighborhood jail, and that is that's more like a torture chamber, and it's a pretty bad situation to be in.
Hello?
Yeah, so send me an email, like I said, with the same note that was on the previous email.
I don't know the notes that were on the previous email because I was just writing to you what I've been able to see on the order details on April 28th.
Okay, let me pull it up. Now I see what happened. It's interesting how they try to implement the two by shorthand writing names and emphasizing words. That's malicious harassment. Let's see. What day did they send me that email? Okay. May 8th, they just wrote an excuse on the email to try to distract the fact that I was being maliciously harassed in the exact same way that I just mentioned. Okay, let's see what they said on May 5th. May 5th. Interesting. When was that appeal filed?
On my end, it shows that you sent in the request on April 28th, and it was denied on, let me see, May 5th.
May 5th. Okay, so I see that somebody intervened and intercepted the email that I originally sent to the appeals department, and the person that intercepted it had a completely different name, and they said that the appeal is missing information. So what I did was I sent them the same pictures that I stated to you, which is the picture showing that the app malfunctioned. And I'm looking at the pictures now, and I actually also sent them pictures of me manually typing in $9.83, number by number, literally 9. I sent them a picture of 9 point. I sent them a picture of 9.8. I sent them a picture of 9.83. I sent them a picture of, and I sent them a picture of when I pressed the button at the bottom of that screen after I typed in 983 that says save, as in save that amount of 983 to be charged to my EBT card for the blueberry lemon cake. And then I sent them a picture of that same button that says save after I pressed the button save, and it showed 3 dots as if it was processing that action of me saving $9.83 onto the transaction to be charged to my EBT card for the full amount of the blueberry lemon cake in the amount of $9.83. And then it shows that I went back to the screen to place the order, and it still says that $6.67 is being charged to my debit card and $3.16 is being charged to my EBT card. And then I sent them pictures of my EBT account stating that I have $258.23 available balance as of April 28th, 2024 at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that eliminates the pitch of this potentially happening because I don't have enough money in my EBT account. So that can't be used as a pitch. Let's see. I sent them pictures of $3.16 being charged to my account. 3 different times on April 28th, 2024. And $9.83 being charged to my account for the blueberry lemon cake and the full amount of the EBT item, which is $9.83, which is what the blueberry lemon cake costs and is an EBT item. Let's see here. What else could be said that is pertinent? I don't know. I mean, what else should I, or what else could I have sent them to prove to them that I'm telling them the truth? Let's see here. So that email I sent on April 30th, 2024 with those attachments of those pictures, because they sent me an email saying that it's missing information in my order issue appeal, and in order to review my appeal, they need a picture of the wrong item, if applicable. So it's not a wrong item issue. It's a improperly processed transaction issue. Let me go back to the email that I originally received. When did you say this appeal was filed? You said April 28th, right?
Yes.
Okay, April 28th. Okay, I'm looking at an email from April 28th. It says... It says, from our recent conversation, we established that you were charged $6.67 on your Visa card for an EBT item instead of it being charged on you, EBT. So they specifically wrote hi, comma, and then they wrote, from our recent conversation, we established that you were charged $6.67 on your, and then it double spaced, and then it said Visa card for an EBT item instead of it being charged on you, EBT. It should have said on your EBT. So that's another form of malicious harassment, considering the pattern that is forming of the shorthand written names and phrases that are being utilized. It says this came from Caroline. And this is the same email that I screenshotted and sent over to the appeals department. And then they messaged me back and said they're missing a picture of the wrong item. Okay, and then it says, what is that original ticket number or ticket ID number?
The one from April 28th or the one from March, from May?
From April 28th, the same day I received this email, April 28th, 2024 at 5:43 p.m. from Caroline.
The ticket, the one from Caroline?
Yes.
245 485 900.
245-485-900. Yeah, that's the same ticket ID that says here. So what is the issue? What is the issue? Why are they denying me an appeal when I told them the truth and I provided them clear and convincing evidence proving that my complaint is true? What is the issue? Does Caroline own Instacart?
No, that was the agent that handled you for the day when you called in.
Caroline is not permitted to handle anything pertaining to anyone and anything that has to do with myself. And I am Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. Okay, we've clarified that. The other two people who messaged me about this same thing, their names were Arvind and Ayush War. So neither one of them are permitted to ever handle anything that has to do with anyone or anything pertaining to myself. And I am Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. So we've clarified that. Well, the only thing that's left to do is I don't know if you need to regenerate that same email and just forward it back to me. It'll obviously have the current day and time.
Hello, baby, can you come? Let me just give me a second.
Or you could just type it up yourself. It doesn't make a difference. But either way, it'll have the current day and time, and I'll have a record of it at the least that same email was already generated, and I'm taking a screenshot of that same exact email and sending it back to the same exact department and telling them the same exact thing, which is clearly and convincingly the truth. So if they send me an email again saying that the appeal is missing a picture of the wrong item, then unfortunately I'm gonna have to seize my money back from whatever financial institution Instacart uses. It's probably Wells Fargo. And I'll just simply seize my $6.67 back from them through the financial institution. It's a simple process, but it really, really opens up a lot of doors for litigation.
Okay, so
that's like somebody that's equivalent to, for example, somebody standing in front of a McDonald's, right? in Orlando, Florida, right? Right next to Disney World, where there's a lot of kids who want to buy a Happy Meal, and somebody standing outside McDonald's with a big sign, as big as the minivan that the kids are usually driving through the drive-through with their mom and dad to buy a Happy Meal. And the sign saying, be careful, don't purchase a McChicken or chicken sandwich, because look at this picture of the chicken sandwich that I bought. And when I bit into it, inside of it had something sticking out of it that was pink and purple, and it looked like a rat tail. You understand? Like that is not good for business. You understand? That opens up doors for litigation. That's what I mean by, when I seize this, if I have to seize the $6.67, which is a very simple process, but if I have to seize my money back because they improperly charged my account, that opens up a lot of doors for litigation. Equivalent to somebody standing in front of a business with a big sign, telling customers what that business did wrong to them and to be careful so they don't become victimized. That's also equivalent to, that same scenario I mentioned earlier, of somebody standing at a cash register and paying for something, and they don't have enough money, and they see that the person standing in line has a purse on the counter, and they turn their back, and then they just take the money out of that purse to pay for their item, and then that person turning around and catching them, and then, taking their money back from them, and then taking a picture of the person, and then calling the police, and then filing a police report, and then that person being charged for theft. It's the same thing. It's just they word it different.
Right, absolutely makes sense. So since I sent you the other form, the one to fill out the new information, because the email that Caroline sent you, if it's for April 28th, that's last month, the form, when you click on the form that was sent to you on your email, it might not redirect you because it was active on that specific day. So the one I've sent you is the one that will enable you to fill out the form anew if you're willing to repeat the whole process again.
Yeah, I have to. I mean, unless I'm just going to seize the money back. But so the first email she sent me was at 5:36 p.m. that same day, April 28, 2024. And I asked her to put that note on that same email. And she said, okay. And then when she sent me the email, it didn't have that note on there. It just had the link to the appeal and the ticket ID number and her name. And I received the email. I read it. It didn't have the note. So I said, could you send me the email with the note and the information about the situation that I'm reporting? And she sent me a second email at 5:43 p.m. that same day, April 28th, 2024. That was approximately seven minutes later after the first email. And it said, hi, from our recent conversation, we established that you were charged $6.67 on your, and then it double spaced instead of single spaced the words. It said, your double spaced, and then it said Visa card for an EBT item instead of it being charged on you EBT. Please fill out the form sent to you for further assistance. In regards to the refund for that item, kind regards, Caroline. No, I can't accept that judgment nor what she's implying. I don't need help with anything other than what I'm specifically specifying, and I don't need Instacart mimicking a defense attorney and maliciously harassing me to try to intimidate me. I don't need that stress in my life, nor do I care for it, and I'm not entertained by it neither. Just send me an email that says what I told you, that I was charged $6.67 to my Visa card ending in 7155 for an EBT item instead of it being charged to my EBT card ending in 3065. It's very simple.
Just sent the email.
Okay. Hi, Omar. Thanks for choosing Instacart. This is in regards to your order on April 28th, 1:46 p.m. You charged $667 USD on your Visa and $316 USD on your EBT card. The entire amount was supposed to be charged to your EBT card. Okay, I received this at 8:07 p.m. Once again, today, Saturday, May 18th, 2024. Okay. Screenshot that. And screenshotted it. Now I'm going back to the previous email I received at 7:35 p.m. Okay, it's asking me to go to the appeal link. Okay, so I'm gonna need you to walk me through this process this time. So we have the email directly from the Instacart representatives there at the call center that are obviously aware of the same situation that I'm mentioning to you on the phone right now. So I have your email. You sent the email. You're aware of it. Your colleagues that are sitting next to you are aware of it. So I need you guys to walk me through this process now. So it's saying order issue appeal. Okay, it's asking me for my email address. Okay, I put in my email address. Now it's asking me for my phone number. Should I put in the phone number that I'm calling you from now, or should I put the 850-800-0970 number in there?
The one that's associated with your account, so the one that's 850.
Okay, 850-800-0970. Should I put any hyphens in between the numbers, or just type in 850-800-0970?
No, just type it in.
Okay. Okay, I'm taking screenshots showing that I'm typing it in while I'm on the phone with you. Literally each and every section that it's asking me a question to type in information on. Okay, now it says order issue. Provide the following information about the order issue you want to appeal. It says order date. What exact day should I put?
The day that the order was charged, so that is April 28th.
Okay, April 28th. Took a screenshot of that. Now it's saying, it says reference ID / ticket ID. What should I put?
248
248
609
609
369.
248 609 369.
Yes.
Okay. And could you confirm that number one more time? You said 248
248 609 369.
Okay. 369. Okay. All right. And then it says underneath where it's asking for a reference ID or ticket ID number, it says order / item issues. Should I just copy and paste exactly what you wrote? I mean, that's the exact same thing that happened, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was charged $6.67 on your Visa and $3 on your debit card. The entire amount was to be charged on your EBT card.
All right. Okay. So I'm going to copy and paste from where it says, this is in regards to the order on April 28th, 1:46 p.m. And I'm going to change the words of you were charged $667 USD to I was charged $667 USD. And then where it says on your Visa, I'm going to change the words to on my Visa. And it continues to say, and $3.16 USD on your EBT card. And I'm going to change the words on your EBT card to on my EBT card. And then it says the entire amount was supposed to be charged to your EBT card. I'm going to change the words to your EBT card to my EBT card. And I think that should clearly and convincingly explain exactly what happened.
Yes.
Okay. This is in regards to the order on April 28th. Okay. So far I've got, this is in regards to the order on April 28th, 2024 at 1:46 p.m. I was charged had to swallow my spit there. I was charged $667 USD on my Visa card ending in 7155. And $3.16 USD on my EBT card ending in
Ooh, just had to pass gas. Ending in 3065. It's probably because I just swallowed my spit. The entire amount was supposed to be charged to my EBT card. Okay. So that clearly and convincingly explains the situation. Let me just copy and paste the order, item issue, and type that in where it says any additional context, just to make sure that they receive that. So it says, once again, this is in regards to the order on April 28th, 2024 at 1:46 p.m. I was charged $6.67 USD on my Visa card ending in 7155 and $3.16 USD on my EBT card ending in 3065. The entire amount was supposed to be charged to my EBT card, and I'm going to put in the reference ID / ticket ID number is 248609369. I'm going to copy the words reference ID / ticket ID that it says is required to write on this appeals form. And then underneath that, I'm going to write sincerely, Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad, and the day and time. That is very important. And the time right now is 8:18 p.m. Today is Saturday, May 18th. 2024. And I'm going to write Tallahassee, Florida, so they're aware that obviously it is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad, and it is this day and time, and I'm in Tallahassee, Florida, just to re-verify that this is coming from the right person. And then it says attach screenshots. So let me take a screenshot of everything that has been written so far while we're on the phone. I just took a screenshot.
When they tell you to attach screenshots, they usually imply to attach screenshots of the payment method of the exact issue that you listed, not of the conversation or any other activities, but you could also attach them, but it's specifically for the payment method. Yeah, for some cases, for some customers, either for damaged goods or an incorrectly charged item, and in this case, it's concerning the payment method that was used on your account. So what I'd advise is that is the screenshot you should attach.
So attaching a screenshot, it says attach screenshots. Photos are required for appeals regarding poor delivery, drop-offs, expired, damaged, spoiled, poorly replaced, and wrong items. So let's see what this falls under. It says photos are required for appeals regarding poor delivery, drop-offs. Demographically, yes. Expired, potentially because of the demographic area and, product sales and the ability to change expiration dates on items when they're expired to make them look like they're not expired. Potentially. Damaged, if that's the case, yes. Spoiled, yes, if that's the case. Poorly replaced, yes, definitely, if that's the case. and wrong items. Yes, potentially, if that's the case, because that's not what the customer is expecting to be paying for. And it says to attach screenshots. Photos are required for appeals regarding poor delivery, drop-offs, expired, damaged, spoiled, poorly replaced, and wrong items. Ugh. It doesn't say attach screenshots for situations involving an EBT item that was charged to a debit card without the permission of the customer. So, but I did attach the reference ID and ticket number, and we did explain the situation. So
Yes, so the screenshot session is always for items that are damaged. Let's say if someone ordered a PS or a screen and it's damaged because it's of high value, that's when it's required. It's not a must to attach a screenshot to certain specific appeals. In this case, since it's a payment method, since you've already explained the situation, adding screenshots that are not related to the issue might create a little bit of confusion. So if you have a screenshot of maybe the payment method on that specific day where you were charged on your EBT and your Visa, that is the one that will be required there. But if you don't have, it's still okay.
Okay. So the explanation and the reference ticket ID number should be sufficient in this situation, obviously.
Yes, because you've already explained the issue. For proof photos is when you mentioned that you were told that there is some information that they needed. That's when now you submit other screenshots of maybe the process you went through, filling in the form, or the people you've talked to. That's when you sent in other submissions. But for a specific order issue, it's always a screenshot related to the order issue on that specific order for that day. And since for this it's a payment method, then I don't think you have maybe a screenshot of them taking the amount unless you have it where your EBT was charged $3 and your Visa was charged $6.
So what photos should I attach exactly?
When you go to your order history on your Instacart account, there is a place where you could be able to see receipts. On the receipt, there is a price breakdown. That would be a relevant screenshot.
But the reference ID and ticket ID is
takes care of everything.
Yeah, numerically, they could use those numbers to generate that receipt, right?
Yes, the ticket ID is a ID that references your account, our conversation that we've had today, all the activities that was performed on your account. So it leads them to exactly all the details. So for the screenshots, is the screenshots that are not included on what you filled in on top. But in this case, you don't have any damage or expired or any item that needs a physical attachment.
All right, and sending them a screenshot of something they could generate with the reference ID and ticket ID would just be a waste of my memory on my phone, and that causes more problems in the future because the memory on my phone is required for business. So, should I submit this without screenshots, obviously?
Yes, because if you attach the screenshots there, that'd be irrelevant unless you send me the screenshots on the email that I've sent you so that when they're generating the ticket, they will be able to see all the screenshots for every item, for every step that you took when filling in the form or any other relevant screenshots that you have.
Okay, there are a lot of screenshots. I probably took more than 50 of them in the past 10 minutes while we've been filling out this appeals form. It'll probably be best if I send those pictures in an iCloud link so you could open one link and have access to all the pictures for 30 days. And if you need to save them within the 30 days, obviously you could save them. But I doubt it's going to send 50 PDF files of photos in one email. I'd probably have to send multiple emails, so all 50 of those pictures would be able to send through the email from my email to Instacart. I don't really care to do that, but I could if you need me to. If that'll avoid me having to call back and explain the situation again. I mean, that's obviously something that's a good idea, being that literally I've been on the phone for 4 hours, 27 minutes, and 54 seconds as of right now. And I have called Instacart 12 times so far today. The first time was at 3:59 p.m. and right now is 8:27 p.m. So, that's an unacceptable amount of phone calls and time to have to be on the phone about something that an Instacart representative summed up in 1, 2, 3 sentences. And those 3 sentences are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46 words. So something that took 46 words to resolve should not take 4 hours, 29 minutes, and 11 seconds. I'm sure I could read those 3 sentences that contain those 46 words in less than 4 hours, 29 minutes, and 26 seconds. And I'm 100% certain that I could mention those 46 words in less than a minute. I feel confident enough to submit this appeal after, you acknowledging the appeal and what is being written in the appeal and everything that has been acknowledged for this appeal. So I'm going ahead and going to submit the appeal. So I wrote sincerely Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad, 8:18 p.m. Saturday, May 15, 2024, Tallahassee, Florida. The time now is 8:29 p.m. Should I change the signature from 8:18 p.m. to 8:29 p.m.? Or it shouldn't make a difference?
For the form,
for example,
it doesn't require even the time or anything. It just requires the proof of the. So the time is not that sensitive, and I wouldn't want to keep you on the phone for long. You can submit the request. All the details on this phone calls. All our phone calls are usually recorded.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to go ahead and
ticket number. Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and change the time as the exact time that I'm submitting the appeal. It's now 8:30 p.m., so I'm changing it from 8:29 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. now. And I'm submitting it. Press submit. It says submitting. I took a screenshot of it saying submitting ... And on the same screenshot, it shows that we've been on the phone for an hour. And then when I open that, it says we've been on the phone for an hour, 23 minutes, and 48 seconds. And it says Instacart. So that's all pertinent information. And it still says submitting. And hopefully this will resolve the issue.
hopefully, because clearly you've had to talk with so many agents, and I wouldn't want to have to make you talk to another different agent concerning this. Our call has gone for an hour plus minutes, and it has confirmed each and everything that we have spoken on the call. So it should summarize it, and the request, once it's submitted, they will be able to get in touch with you because it's usually a higher support team than us.
All right. Yeah, that's. I don't think there's anything else left that needs to be said. I mean, it's like saying somebody was in a supermarket and they purchased a gallon of milk, and when the cashier rung up the gallon of milk and then lifted up the gallon of milk to put it in a grocery bag for the customer, and the gallon of milk slipped out of the cashier's hand because potentially it might have been having condensation on it because the milk was in the fridge and it was cold. So there might be condensation and water on the handle, and it slipped out of the cashier's hand and fell on the floor, and then the milk went all over the place and they had to mop it up. And obviously the cashier is not going to tell the customer to, hey, mop up the milk and squeeze it back into your milk gallon because I already charged you for it. I'm not going to give you another one. You know, they're not going to say that. You know, they're going to say, just get another milk, you know.
Yeah, I agree. Is there any other question you'd like me to address? Or any other issue?
Yeah, it still says submitting. So I submitted at 8:30 p.m. Saturday, April 15th. Wait, April 15th? Oh, today's not April 15th. Today's April 18th. Maybe that's why it still says submitting. Huh. Oh, no. Not this again. Okay, so this is what we could do because it still says submitting. So I refreshed the screen. I copied and pasted exactly what I wrote, which is the exact same thing that you instructed me to write. The only difference is I changed the signature from Sincerely Ahmad Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad, 8:30 p.m. Saturday, April 15th, 2024, Tallahassee, Florida to, May 15th, 2024, Tallahassee, Florida to May 18th, 2024, the current date. And I have to refill in this, which says email address and phone number. 850-800-0970. Order date. This was what was it? April 28th, right? April 28th.
Yeah.
Reference ID. Okay, copy and paste reference ID. Reference ID is 248-609-369. Okay. Order issue. Copy and paste. Same thing. This is in regards to the order on April 28th, 2024 at 1:46 p.m. I was charged $667 USD on my Visa card ending in 7155 and $3.16 USD on my EBT card ending in 3065. The entire amount was supposed to be charged to my EBT card. So I'm copying and pasting that. And should I add where after it says the entire amount was supposed to be charged to my EBT card, and I did not authorize for it to be charged partially to my debit card.
Yeah, you can add that information.
Okay. So I'm going to add that. I'm writing, I did not, and I'm going to put an I, because when you're writing the word and in a sentence, you can write the word an instead of and, specifically the word an, if the next word starts with a vowel, A, E, I, O, or U, and sometimes Y. So in this case, I'm going to put an I did not authorize for this transaction. Well, how did I word it the first time? I said I did not authorize for this transaction.
For this transaction.
What did I say though? What I said? Wow. And I did
not authorize for the full amount to be charged on my.
Oh yeah.
I don't authorize the split. Something.
Yeah, partially. Yeah, that's what I said. And I did not authorize for this transaction to be partially charged to my debit card ending in 7155. I think that should be enough information.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm copying and pasting that sentence to the section underneath it where it says any additional context. Okay, copied and pasted. And I'm changing the time from 8:30 p.m. today to 8:38 p.m. Okay, so we've got all that information. I'm just going to submit it. But before I submit it, I'm taking a screenshot of the appeals form that I filled out with Instacart while we're on the phone. And also indicating on that same screenshot that I'm on the phone with Instacart while I'm submitting the appeals form. Okay, it's now 8:39 p.m., so I'm changing that to 8:39. Okay, almost done. Taking a screenshot of the fact that I've been on the phone on this particular call with Representative Mary for an hour, 32 minutes, and 48 seconds. And now I am submitting this appeals form. Okay, it says submitting. I took a screenshot of that. And hopefully that is all that's left to do. So let's see if it submits.
Okay.
All right.
It has gone through?
Potentially. Is there a way to verify on your end?
Let me check. Yes, it has come through.
All right.
Actually, they've come 2 of them, so I'd advise you not to fill another one.
Okay, maybe you could put a note in there telling them that the second one has the most accurate information. And if they take a look at both of them, they'll probably see the only difference is that the signature date and time is changed. But that shouldn't make a difference, like you said.
Okay. Okay, I've added all the notes. Is there any other thing you'd like me to include?
Yeah, the that shopper. So what's the status of that shopper and my account at the moment?
For that specific day, the shopper was unpaired from your order, so potentially they'll never have to shop for you again.
Wow. Yeah, that is a relief for me and the shopper because, man, if I ever had to shop for somebody who gave me specific instructions like I gave them and I didn't listen to the instructions, and the person who gave me the instructions complained and my complaint wasn't acknowledged because more than one shopper didn't listen to the instructions, but the person who gave them the instructions for shopping for their items doesn't tolerate the fact that they don't listen to their instructions, and that's because it negatively affects their health. One of two things would be a feeling of mine, which would be I would be very cautious about how I purchase that customer's groceries. And another feeling would be that I would be very, very honored to purchase groceries for that customer, because knowing that that is a customer who doesn't tolerate their health being put at risk, and me shopping for that customer and listening and following their instructions, the company that I'd be working for would acknowledge that and they would appreciate that, because obviously that customer is not going to complain that day about a shopper not following the instructions and putting their health at risk. The average person might just say, they'd just be happy that they don't have to shop for a shopper who's going to complain about them doing something wrong. But, I'm not that kind of person. If I have to waste an extra hour of my time shopping for a loyal customer, a customer who is consistently spending money with the company, is a customer who values their health and their necessary living necessities, and the company that they're purchasing their items through is a company that provides necessary living necessity services to obtain those necessary living necessities, is a necessary living necessity. So if anybody would say otherwise, then tell them to go make a sandwich out of the sand that's on the floor at the root of a tree that's in front of their door, or where they sleep, and see if they are able to live, being that they need necessary living necessities to live. I think a sand witch, or a sandwich made out of sand, would not be the best thing to consume. And, bacteria spreads very quickly. If you ever get the opportunity to look under a microscope at a grain of sand on a petri dish and place a drop of tap water on the opposite side of that petri dish, inside that same petri dish, you'll notice that almost instantaneously that bacteria makes its way over to that one single drop of water in that petri dish. And that's how fast bacteria spreads. And when it enters that drop of water, it absorbs it, similar to bacteria absorbing fat in a human body and then entering the bloodstream. And obviously that's the same bloodstream that pumps blood to the human heart and the human brain.
Okay, I totally understand.
Yeah, and we need both. We need both to, be able to file these appeals and complaints and generate income, right? And without that, hey, we wouldn't be able to live nor be able to provide a necessary living service or obtain a necessary living necessity. So, that being said, this complaint, if it continues, once again, it's going to be another attempt of murder.
I totally agree, and I can assure you that you're going to further look into this. I don't want to keep you on the line for long, so that this call, since it's recorded, it's already an hour and 40 minutes. So all the resolutions that are supposed to be processed are recorded on this account, and the appeals are already on us. So I will kindly ask you to just hand over the issue to us, and we will take care of it.
All right. Thank you. And could you confirm the day and time right now? And your name?
Pardon?
Could you confirm the day, time, and your name?
My zone or your zone?
Say that again.
My current time on my end or on your end?
Yeah. Could you confirm the day and time, whatever time zone, Eastern Standard Time, Space Station Central Time, Space Station Eastern Standard Time, Space Station Pacific Standard Time? It doesn't matter. Could you confirm the day and time right now and your name, please?
Okay. You want me to just say it out?
Yeah, just say it. I mean, it's better if you say it instead of me saying it, and then they say, "Oh, hey, he could have edited it, and she could have been saying yes to something completely different than the day and time that he's telling her to verify." It's just to eliminate any kind of little,
Okay.
malicious form of
So
harassment.
the current time that I'm in.
Yeah. So what time is it right now?
It's 8:50 on Saturday, 18th May, 2024. And my name is Mary.
And today is Saturday, correct?
Yes, 18th May.
2024, and right now it's 8:50 p.m. That is correct.
Yes.
The duration of this audio transcript is now 4 hours, 52 minutes and counting. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Okay, go back.
Once again, the time now is 8:51 p.m. and the duration of this audio transcript is 4 hours, 52 minutes and 30. Now it's 4 hours, 52 minutes and 46 seconds. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.